New inspirations, and us returning to the northern peaks of Wild Mount, this vast continent that the elves named Wainandir. Here in the Green Wildlands, a little refuge, a sanctuary for the hardy folk of elven and dwarven kind, and many others. Uthadern, located underneath the volcano of Kravarad. We, last time, well, we spent some, sort of finished our night drinking and partying before, yes, being thrown out. We then spent the rest of the night, woke up, following day, did some magic shopping, we did some book gathering. Before meeting with High Priest Edbrus and going down to the castle vaults, where in the Grand Cast Citadel, where we beheld in one of the three most massive sort of vault spaces beneath the city, a vast pillar that had strange writing upon it. Some of us amongst us here had some particular reactions, deeper meaning we found in this strange, ancient, seemingly prophecy that went a little something like this. It said, the descent of the final avalanche. It said the following. The winter came not as season, but as verdict. Across the Flotket Alps, in a place where snow had learned to remember faces, the avalanche moved with the terrible patience of something that had been waiting since creation took its first breath. Not a cascade of ice and stone, but the last and final avalanche. The one written in the margins of older maps in languages that crumbled to dust before men learned to speak. 3 rings were found in the temple's deepest vault, though no one recalled placing them there. Each ring bore an inscription in a script that hurt to read directly, so the priests learned to glimpse them sideways, through water, through shadow, through fire. The rings sang together on certain nights, a harmonic frequency that made the mountain's bones ache. Above the temple, the crown of 6 frosted stars shifted in patterns the astronomers could never predict, yet somehow always knew were coming. Not a constellation, but a coronation. The sky itself being crowned by something that wore the heavens like a borrowed cloak. The forgotten god was returning. Or perhaps it had never left. Perhaps it had only been sleeping in the spaces between winter and spring. The divine hammer lay in the forge, untouched for generations, unknown. Only the ones marked by pain and loss may yet uplift it and summon its flame. Ending with the line, they say, when the avalanche reaches the temple's threshold, when the 3 rings sing their final chord, and when the crown of stars descends to rest upon that hammer's flame, the god will remember why it was forgotten, and the forgetting will begin again, with a last little ominous bit at the end saying, some winters never end, some names are never forgotten. We, yes, made some realizations about locations and some forgotten gods of the past that seem to mean a lot more to some particular members of the party here, as well as some theories on very high investigation roll there on a 30 from Rodri. A thought about a very close by, very near volcano that might be one of these locations that we are seeking. Before we sort of split off towards our own ends and things we wanted to sort of finish up in here in town, still the decision remains, I believe, to be made which clue we should pursue. As coin and riches are to be promised to us, should we help should we help the archpriest here learn this prophecy truly, and find out who it has a meaning to and why it is so important. Why these monsters of the frozen wastes, some more intelligent amongst them, have been repeating it, saying it like a mantra, like a prayer. So, that's it. I know last time you guys left this place and talked and sort of went off. I believe the plan was like we're going to finish up what we got to do in town here and then meet back up here at the Underrest at the hotel and have a conversation where we should investigate first. The 3 clues we have right now, but realistically 2 locations of the 3 that we could visit. One was Rodri's investigation role, where he thinks Kravarad, this volcano, might be the location of this temple, as it was mentioned in those Flotget Alps, the mountain range that we are currently in. The only place of fire and flame here. Although, without means to be immune to fire damage, it's not really an option right now. The other 2 locations mentioned to us, one a little more local here, abandoned sort of stronghold/settlement called Uralis, that was destroyed long ago and then infested by some ancient evil. One of these rings, High Priest Edbrus was certain was lost there, and we would need to recover it. The other one would have us return to Iselcross, the land of many powerful deadly magics and riches beyond imagining. A location known as the Fortress of the Dead Jarl, as one of our party members had a vision of this ancient fortress that High Priest was able to sort of realize what it is and give us the location. So, realistically, of those 2 places, as we're gonna be discussing that, in or out of character, I know some of you guys split off to go into town. Is there anything you guys wanted to achieve out or in of character before we meet up at the hotel room and talk about like what the plan is, what we should do? Once we decide, then the High Priest will offer to us some amount of coin for our work.
Kalis wanted to go check on that contact that was looking into information for him at that bar.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I know you'd said that, or we had overheard or talked to someone about there being like multiple temples in and around here, holy places. Air was going to go find someone to see if there was a like spot to the Raven Queen here.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely. Excellent.
I think Cleo would have accompanied Air, just keeping her company.
Okay, gotcha. Sort of going on along. Anyone else got anything else to do in town, or are we just relaxing, thinking about the situation, waiting for everyone to gather up?
I would like, Roger would like to find a place to find a scroll or a spell book he can buy a spell for.
What kind of, like just a spell? You're looking to buy a spell book from someone? Or just some spell scrolls to copy, yeah?
Yeah, spell scrolls to copy.
Gotcha. Do you have any particular spell scrolls in mind, or are you just hitting up the relics and rarities, that magic shop, and seeing what they have in store? Huh?
Well, they didn't have any scrolls last time we checked there.
No, it's not. They do gems and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I guess I'm looking around for access to a wizard's spell book or a scroll somewhere in town. I'm looking for... Well, can I afford it? How much are these again? I'm looking for fire haste.
You looking for... Sorry, fire haste? What? I heard haste. What was the first one?
Fly or haste.
Oh, fly or haste. I thought you said fire haste. I was like, a sick spell, but I don't know if I know that one. All right, cool. Looking around town, let's do that one. That one's the most mechanical one here. Raji, give me an investigation roll going about town, listening. Taking a walk down some like streets, seeing if there's any like bookstores or some like scrolleries or anything like that. Amazing, yeah. I think you make your way on through town and you find a little location here called the Plexus Post. It's sort of a general, it's like a massive general store, which a lot of like adventuring needs and wants. And there, I think while you are walking around, the person that works in there, this tall elven man, kind of looks over and says, "Oh, yes, of course, we do have some spells, scrolls available here. Let me take a look." Oh, yes, a haste scroll, and let me see here. Yes, a fly spell. We have one of each, although I'm afraid that the haste spell has already been requested by another individual. A price for both of these would usually be about 300 gold, and the fly spell we can do for 300 right now, no problem. But the haste has been sort of requested, and I suppose I could let it go for 450 gold pieces.
Okay. Let me see. So you want 300 for the fly?
Yes, that is standard price for a spell scroll like this. You can give me a persuasion roll if you want to try and lower the price and sort of haggle a bit.
I'll try.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a roll. 13, not quite enough to reduce the price here. I'm sorry, that's just the market these days. They have the scrolls, but they're kind of expensive. For reference, yeah, standard price of a third level spell scroll is about 300 gold.
All right, thank you. I'll be back.
Very well, please do.
He's gonna go get Kiara.
I need some gold and Kiara.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's jump on over to Air and Cleo. You guys walk right on through town and find up, let's see here, a little more recent of a temple built here. In comparison, there are temples here to the twin gods of the city, which would be Corlan and Moradin. However, about 20 years ago, some more temples were built here. And when I say temples, I mean like smaller shrines, really. One slowly competing for the attention of the people here, Temple of Pelor, the god of light and healing. There is a temple, a newly built temples of Erathis, Avandra, and the most recent one, the Matron of Ravens, or the Raven Queen here. The Avandra one is a small shrine. The Erathis one is an unmanned sort of shrine slash kind of like a donation box. Not for people to like donate, but to like take money out of. If someone wants to donate, they can, and those who are down in their luck, they can take some coin for themselves from here. And then the Temple of the Matron of Ravens here in town is called the Pale Slumber. It is located in the top disc, the Volition disc, so you guys do have to go all the way up into Uthadurn. And as the two of you are going down the Augur Trail, you find this temple sort of by itself. There seems to be a small yard around it. It's sort of not seemingly visited often or whatsoever. Some people walk on by and you see them immediately go a little wide-eyed and walk off as they see these little big kind of silver doors, double gate that's in the front, a pale white marble building with the carving of a face, like a sort of white mask face on the door. As people look a little frightened momentarily, you see currently there in this yard, looking over some of the plants that are slowly withering there, is a man or woman, entirely ambiguous, impossible to say, wearing a long dark robe, and you cannot see any hair behind it. The cloak covers the hood entirely, and a pale white porcelain featureless masks with little black lining that goes down the side of it, carve out for eyes there. And even though the eyes are the only thing that is truly like carved out, when she turns, this person, when they turn towards you, you see just pitch black darkness back there, as they just sort of stare in your direction for a moment. You guys see a small shrine slash temple to the Matron of Ravens.
So is it, the doors for it are like shut at the moment, right?
Yeah, the door is shut, and this person is sort of on the side of the pathway that leads towards the door.
Okay. I'll approach them after like taking like a moment to like kind of like survey and like look around it, and then seeing her there or them, Errol approach, and it's slow. There's like this like weird like respectfulness about it. Like as she like enters, it's like, you know, like when you walk into somebody's house without having necessarily been invited, as she walks towards them. Good evening. I'm hoping you might be able to help me with something.
You see this person slowly kind of turn to look at you, and the moment they do, you see the holy symbol underneath their neck, sort of obvious and present there, the face of the Queen of Ravens. You feel immediate sort of pressure. Not physical pressure, but the moment you see that symbol, there is something, it's an odd feeling, complicated feeling, to say the least. This person turns towards you and says, of course, the matron of life and death and winter welcomes you to her domain. How may we be of help?
I have a question, and I believe it is only one that your matron can answer. I'm hoping you might be able to guide me through some sort of prayer to seek some sort of something.
You seek answers, Do you wish for these answers to be answered in meditation? Beyond the gate, in the temple, peace and darkness awaits. Enter if you wish.
I'll look back at Cleo. Is my friend permitted?
All are permitted, sir.
Would you like to join me?
Sure. I'm intrigued.
Right. Then Air will turn and she will nod once at the keeper, and then she will approach and kind of like hands on the door and push them open. I'm assuming they're big and heavy. They sounded like they're big and heavy.
Big, heavy doors. You sort of push on open. The gate kind of opens out. And ahead of you, you see darkness, shadow and darkness up inside. And you see some of the walker-bys, people that are kind of looking over and look immediately a little frightened of this shadow. You see vaguely inside there. It's not magical darkness, perhaps, because you can see some mostly burnt out candles that vaguely give out just little flickers of light here and there. You see a pathway surrounded by pews, and up ahead a not a statue, but like sort of like a standing altar sits in the middle of this small temple. you see beyond it, beyond this altar, there is what looks to be steps that go down, and you think you hear some sort of like water moving around beyond there.
I suppose deeper in is what is intended. So, as they progress into the darkness, and she sees like the little flickering lights, the candles in the distance, and everything, Air will follow towards that like sound and the stairs. But she kind of keeps a bit of a slow pace, like with Cleo. That way, they're kind of like side by side if anything happens. But seems a little ominous.
Yeah. You guys slowly sort of enter on in. You hear a grinding sound and a large click as you look behind you, and you see the priest close the gate behind you guys as all the light inside disappears. In that darkness up ahead where that altar is, something begins to shine, a pale bluish light that spreads across this space. And you swear for just a moment, both of you kind of looking in that direction. Behind it, which you can now see, this little altar, there is a pool, by the intent of this temple, probably some sort of a sensory deprivation kind of water pool. And beyond that pool, for just a moment, you swear you see a tall woman looking at you, a pale mask on her face, darkness spreading out from her, but you see these strings of gold that pull forward from her fingertips, before you realize it is fresco, carved beautifully and painted beautifully, glass on the backside of the temple. This blue pale light now illuminates the very center of the temple.
So they want you to enshroud yourself in nothing. Interesting idea about it. Kind of like seeing like the sensory pool. I think it takes like Air like a moment to like kind of like realize what like the point of it is, but then once she does, she reaches and starts like taking off her cloak and weapons and everything. This will be fun. Would you mind holding on to my things for me?
Of course.
She'll hand them over with a bit of a smile, probably hidden in the dark, but it's there. And then she will approach the water. Takes her a moment to like, I guess she kind of sits there thinking about the situation, but then she will step forward and down into it, and then ease herself into it, into that sort of like floating position before she finally just kind of like steadies herself and then lets it try and support her. She can float there.
Yeah. The pool itself is maybe 10 feet deep, you think. You don't quite feel the sort of... you don't feel your toes touch the bottom, but first time you sort of wade in, it's that feeling of cold, extremely cold water going up and past your knees, and sort of when it sort of gets up to your thighs and such, that freezing cold that sort of gets you to kind of paralyze for a moment, get that shiver up your spine and body. As you sort of step slowly into it here, it is the coldest anything you have ever felt. And you have been breath ice blasted by a giant Yeti man. Also, you threw yourself under effect of turn undead into octopus infested cold waters. You've gone through some cold stuff lately. This is freezing, right? As you dip yourself into it, there is that sound of like tiny little sort of lights that are around you, the sound outside, your armor sort of clattering and moving around as Cleo is sort of holding onto it, and then that plunge and then quiet afterwards. That kind of bubbles sound, the sound of little bubbles reaching for the surface from somewhere below, and the pale light above you. And you're there under the water momentarily. And every moment you stay down here, your senses feel more dulled and slowed down. There is this sense of weightlessness, and the cold stops feeling freezing, but more so depriving you of your warmth, of your self. As you sink into that water there, what are your thoughts? What are you attempting to say?
I want to know exactly what happened when you killed him. As much as you can show in the moment.
I would like you to give me a religion roll.
Oh no. I'm charismatic, not smart.
I'll say absolutely in this moment you can, instead of intelligence, use charisma. So if you're proficient, it'll be another charisma-based type of check. Proficient in religion, that is.
Religion. So yeah, so that would be proficient. So is it okay if I roll performance so I don't have to actually change anything? It'd be the same outcome.
Yeah, if you're proficient in like performance and religion, right? It's the same roll. Nice. Air, you plunge yourself into the water, and first the noise goes away, then sensation goes away. And in that perfect momentary quiet, you ask this question. You ask, how did it happen? You feel bubbles move and sort of rush past you. There's some more. And then warmth. The water starts warming up. And then in that darkness, two bright golden lights, brighter than any light you've seen before, like spotlights, illuminate and focus on you, beneath you in the water, as if you were in the middle of an ocean now instead. A mask sits below you, some 100,000, millions of feet away. As tall as a mountain, this mask looks up at you. Strands of gold begin to worm their way through the cold waters around you. One of them almost cautiously, curiously approaches the strand of gold towards you. As it sort of approaches you, what do? You see multiple of them. They're like slowly kind of swarming around you. But one of them sort of, it's like as thin as thread of like a yarn, perhaps maybe thinner even, like a wire, slowly approaches you, and it's in arm's reach.
I think there's like hesitation at first, but seeing how it is like has like a hesitation to it, like Air will kind of like reach out, like almost like when you're like you see somebody like reaching for like a snake, right? Like she kind of like reaches out and like rolls her hand up to like, you know, like show like there's no harm there, but like offers a hand to it.
Yeah. The strand of gold whips towards you and wraps around your forearm. Slowly at first, but then you begin to feel pressure as this razor-sharp, thin wire begins to dig into your flesh. You feel your other hand, pain in it as well, as every one of your limbs, all of a sudden, all these golden strings begin to wrap around you. As you begin to feel the sensation of being quartered and pulled apart here, in front of you, less than a foot away, a golden mask, a shadowy figure sits there. You hear a voice creep out. Worthless thing, you have no right to ask me anything. You don't know true belief. You are worth no one's time. And a golden string goes right into your forehead here, and this gold begins to spread through your body like a poison. In this moment of pain, honestly, excruciating pain in this water here, you feel breath leaving your chest here. You begin to feel a hot sensation in your lungs like you're drowning all of a sudden as this thing stands in front of you and judges you. What do you do or say?
Go away, cat. Go away. I say, go away, cat. Go away. I think as she's restrained and she hears that and everything kind of starts to take over her. There's that initial flood of pain where she has to she's hit with it, but then she has to find her footing and push against it as she then starts to pull in her arms and fight against what's trying to rip her apart, and then pushes against the whatever this is that's trying to seep into her, and finds her voice. I don't want to hear about judgment from one who took a life that was not theirs to take. You say I lack faith, but after all these years, after everything you did, you couldn't strike his name from my memory. If anything, I would say mine is unbreakable, and I will not have it taken, nor my faith in him judged by a coward like you.
The mask turns to sort of face you, and you see a hand come out. A pale woman's long arm and long black fingernails. And a hand comes up to your face and sort of grabs onto the side of your face. Sort of leans in and says, smaller than a grain of sand, and just as worthless. You feel the hand begin to crush your face. You feel your jaw begin to break. But as these lines of gold continue to spread through your body, something whistling and hot, like a hot tea kettle, begins to scream from the inside. And these lines of gold begin to burn with fire as she recoils her hand. And we see this fire from inside as another voice speaks out. As in this space, you see a raven land on your shoulder. Its eyes burning. It looks to you, but it's not the voice you expect. It's another voice you hear. She can't hurt you. I won't let anyone hurt my friends. And you see this image of the Raven Queen whisk away, as if in miles in one instant, as your head comes up out of the water, as you hear it cawing, and you see your familiar sitting nearby. They're just sort of blinking at you. As you come out, you've been under for maybe a few minutes now. Cleo's, you've been sort of waiting for her. Nothing's been happening. You've just been looking at water for some time. But you come on out after a few minutes have passed, and you feel like you're choking. You feel pressure on your face, like your head was stuck under a car tire for an hour or something. It feels really uncomfortable. Someone's been squeezing your head for like a soft grape trying to pop it, and they nearly managed.
That's. Oh fuck! What happened?
Okay. I don't know. There was some bubbles, but other than that, you just came up so suddenly. Are you okay?
No. Like she tried to crush my head.
Why?
She does not like me. To put it lightly.
Was coming here a mistake then?
Probably, but she's the only one that would probably have the answer that I need.
And did she?
No, she didn't answer anything. She like is like Air's like sitting there, like holding her face. She like pulls back the sleeves on her like wet shirt. Nothing from like the golden threads, just pain in my face, right?
Nothing. You don't see any actual physical markings on your body or anything like that. But that heat, that's still in you.
Look up to Aston. Give a nod. Thank you, my friend. I was hoping to get some insight as to what a return of a dead god would do. It's never happened before. I don't know if it would destroy anything or bring about a cataclysmic event beyond whatever this avalanche is. She, at the edge of the pool, she kind of holds her hand up. Can you help me out of here? It's a little deeper than I thought and very, very cold.
Of course. I have your gear all set up for you.
Thank you. She'll grab Cleo's hand and pull herself out.
Slowly sort of pull out, dry yourself off, put your gear back on. As just about you are done, you see the doors, the massive gate sort of opens again, and the only thing illuminated, sort of silhouetted from the with the outside light, you see that priest or priestess standing there, looking at you, and in that same kind of calm, deathly tone, as you begin to sort of walk forward, they sort of look to both of you and say, "Did you find the answers you were seeking?"
I don't know. I don't think I did. I will have to think on it a bit more. But I certainly got something.
Very well. They step aside as the two of you sort of step out. Step out onto the street, and you see some of the people still kind of looking to the temple, a little scared, a little frightened. It's never the gods of death and passing and winter that are popular. It's always the gods of life and healing and law that are popular. Death is a hard thing to love. As you guys step out, start making your way back through town. Any other conversations while you're making your way back through town, or should we pick that up in the under rest in the hotel?
I think Cleo would look to Air as a, would you mind if we stop at the Lawbearer's shrine, just real quick? I just want to see it. I've never seen a shrine before to the Lawbearer.
No,
And maybe it's a little more cheerful than the matrons.
shrines to death are never cheerful. But we can certainly go and take a look at one for the lawbearer.
Do many people not like the matron?
couldn't tell you how many people actually like her or dislike her. I know that anytime a god of death is invoked or prayed to, it's never out of cheer. It's always out of necessity. It's a solemn affair, and my own, when he was prominent, it was always quiet. Whispered words, fear, looks of trepidation and mistrust, even amongst his followers when they went to places to tend to funerals or burials. Even just death is never a happy affair. So why should it be any different?
I see.
But it is a necessity. As all life comes to an end, so too must these gods be praised in their own ways.
If death is a natural thing, am I unnatural?
Depends. If a necromancer were to raise an army of the dead to bind their bodies to their bidding, or twist their souls into something that they otherwise wouldn't be, that would be an unnatural occurrence. You and I are, I don't want to say different, but exceptions to a rule. You seem to have been given your second life as a means to enact something by your goddess, and I know my situation, or some might look at it as a curse, was a final blessing given to me. And while it could be unnatural, depending on how you look at it, I also do not think a gift from a god should be overlooked or discarded.
I see.
Besides, our bodies are not rotting, we're not mindless, and we certainly still have our emotions and our feelings intact. So I would say we're a bit above just being a shambling undead horror.
All right. I
Yeah,
appreciate
you
the
guys
insight.
can. I was gonna say, if you guys wanted to, yeah, on this same, on the Volition disc, there is a shrine to to Arathis, the Lawbearer, as well, if you wanted to swing by.
Maybe?
Of course.
Yeah. Making your way through. This one is in a sort of like a business area over here close to the Topper Mines, which is a group of different like agencies and sort of corporations in like a low fantasy type of set. Bunch of these minor mining guilds, right, that all work together and have different parts of the mine here that they sort of carve out on different kind of days. And close to this, down this long street, you see a little shrine built into the side of the wall here. A large gazebo that sort of spans about 50, 60 feet across, massive sort of roof to it, and long, beautifully carved, like pure, beautiful dwarven craftsmanship, tall marble pillars, and at the very center of this large circular kind of open space is a statue that seems to be carved of, hewn from beautiful looking sort of silver holding a set of long scales above her head, this silver statue of a woman with long hair. Although, funny enough, here, because of the region you are currently in, you see that the woman here is depicted, which doesn't match up to Cleo, some of the religion books you've been reading. Depends on where you are in the world. That's how you see a god. How you see a god is different, and you see the depiction of the lawbearer here is that of an elven woman holding these set of golden scales. They seem to be mechanical in some part because the scales do slowly shift and move. You don't hear any clicking or mechanical sounds, but they continue to sort of move slightly. And at the base of where the statue is, there's a large sort of stone podium that's about 2 feet tall, and it has a little section on the front and the back. The front seems to have a little inscription written in it in Dwarven, Elven, and Common that says, let those who cannot hold the hand out for themselves reach their hand out to the lawbearer. And you see this little opening you can sort of reach into, and there is a large handful of different kind of silver and copper coins. On the back, there is a similar thing with similar sort of elven, dwarven / common inscription that says, let those who have earned their wealth not forget their humble beginnings. And you see the back of it is a sort of a donation box that slides into the front of it. The back of it seems to be a little more like reinforced and protected. It seems where most of the coin is. And it seems to be on sort of like a trust system. Whoever is around, whoever wishes to leave a donation. And I think when you guys arrive, there's a small group of maybe 3 or 4 individuals. A little more haggard, a little rougher life, definitely, than some others. You see some sort of homeless urchin type folk reach on in and grab a handful of silver and copper coins and sort of smile to themselves, and you see them kind of like kneel down, and some of them like kiss the hand that is holding the scales, right? And you see each of them, after they take a few coins, they kiss the hand that's holding the scales, they kiss one of the coins they have, and they leave it on one of the scales. And you see the scales balance and move, and for some of them the scale tips where the gold was put, and in some of them it does not. And one of the 4 individuals puts a coin in, and you watch the side that has the coin go up, sort of counterlogically than it should, and you see them sort of, their eyes sort of light up, and you see her begin to sort of tear up immediately as the others look to her and sort of nod. Cleo, the moment that happens, you look over to this person this young woman down on her luck, who's placing the coin on these scales of balance, instead made the scales go up rather than down. And there's an immediate realization in your mind. No roll, no nothing necessary, as you realize, like, there's something good in her future coming. I just have a good feeling about it. And you see, like, it's common knowledge here. Some of these homeless folk also look a little kind of amazed and sort of very happy for this person as they begin to sort of hug it out, and they begin to sort of kind of slowly waddle off and away into some darker alleyway nearby, looking for, to spend whatever coins they just got.
I look towards Air. I feel like something good will happen to her.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can't explain it though.
Oh. I mean, she certainly seemed a lot happier. And I will, Air will reach into her bag. I know you've given a lot of your coin away to donations and everything. Here.
No, it's okay. I still.
No, this isn't for you. This is for a donation, so you don't have to keep putting out your own, because you are going to need it. And I have.
I still have plenty of my own coin. And this is actually a paltry sum for me to give, as Cleo produces 50 gold.
Buy a small apartment in the city, brings out a paltry amount. As
Here,
you put, like...
I'll hand over 50 then to Cleo. Together.
together. And Cleo will put out 50 gold into the box.
Hmm. Yeah.
Here we'll drop 50 into the box.
Amazing. Both of you will leave this donation and immediately feel the statue. You think for a moment like it shifts, it moves, but no, you see the scales begin to teeter back and forth. No wind here on the ground, no nothing. The scales begin to teeter, and for just a second, you feel a wave, warmth, a gentle warmth that washes across it. Cleo, you feel someone's hand on your shoulder, and you turn and there's no one there. As both of you feel this warmth here in the moment, both of you gain a minor boon here with such a large donation. One time in this campaign, I'll type this out as well, but one time in this campaign, Air and Cleo, whenever you guys roll a 16 or higher on any d20 test, so ability checks, attacks, or saving throws, you can choose to consider it as if you had rolled a natural 20 instead.
Interesting.
Wow.
As this good fortune is placed on you.
Thank you, Air.
You're welcome.
I
Well,
felt
how much?
I think I felt the lawbearer's presence there for a moment. It was comfortable and warm. As Cleo gently places her hand on her right shoulder,
She strikes me as one that would be kind when not angered or in a battle.
I know you just made a great donation. Would you mind if I have a moment alone?
Not at all. And she'll nod off over towards the bench. I'll be over there. Air will meander on over to a bench and have a seat, and from the side of her face it still hurts.
Yeah.
I think once Cleo feels like she's alone, she's just looking up at the statue depicting the lawbearer. She'll gently take her old holy symbol in her hand and kind of in a low murmur, she'll start to say, Lawbearer, I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to pray to you or ask for your assistance or guidance, but I don't know what or why you have me here, but I found a group of people that I think really are complicated, but are initially good people. And I remembering one of your tenets being to utilize the company in aid of others, that the efforts of the individual often pale against the capabilities of the community. And even though our times have been short, my time's only been short with them, I feel like there's something important we're supposed to do together, and I just want to thank you for bringing me on their path. Thank you.
You hear for just a moment someone right behind you say, wise as ever. Keep searching. As you sort of kind of jump a little bit surprised, you look behind you, and there's a beggar. There's an older man, sort of dirty, kind of disheveled, kind of craggly kind of beard. Kind of blinks a few times, look at you, says, "You all right?"
Oh, Yes. Pardon
Sorry,
me,
I was saying,
could
are you going to be done soon? Huh?
Oh, yes. Go ahead. I'll be on my way. Have a good day.
Oh, you didn't put the coin on the scales. It's for good fortune.
Oh. Yes, I'll do
Do
that.
you need a
And-
coin? I can borrow you one if you
Oh.
want.
Oh no. And I'll do exactly what the woman I saw do before me. Take
Yeah.
one coin out of the collection box and place it on the scale.
The moment you pull your hand back, the scale, the side of the scale that you put the coin on, hits the max, hits the top immediately. Yeah, as this person like, holy, yeah,
Did I
lady,
break
you
it?
better hit a gambling den or something. Your luck's about to change. Yeah.
Oh, I was worried I might have broken it.
As do you like take the coin back? Yeah.
No, I leave it there.
Yeah,
Like,
you see this
you know,
person go to like take the coin, like, oh, must be something about the coin. He puts the coin there again, and the scales just go back to a balanced position. Oh, no, better find a game of chance or something. You're about to win a lot of money, I think.
I've never gambled before, but perhaps my future journeys will bring us luck then.
Well, all right. He reaches his hand on in and kind of shuffles around, and he pulls out a handful of silver coins, and he gives a kiss on the hand of that holds the scales. Puts a coin, keeps doing the ritual. As you see another person making her way over to this little shrine, a simple unmanned shrine here, but you feel it here in this place, Cleo. Someone hardworking, someone diligent, someone who believes, placed a spell, a blessing on this beautifully carved shrine, and you feel it. It's the hardest part of religion. It's believing, having faith, trusting in something greater than yourself, into community, a group, like you said yourself, others, and yourself. And you can feel that. I think as you begin to approach air here, and later on when you encounter the rest of your companions, there will be a moment of sort of warmth you feel as you approach them. You could interpret that in any way you wish, but maybe it's just a feeling. Excellent.
I look back over to Air and I say, I feel different in a good way.
Like, you accept yourself different, or
Before, I had doubts that maybe the lawyer didn't place me on this path, but now I think she had a hand in me being where I am now and how I got here. And just I think it made my faith in her a little stronger.
she put you on your current path, and Air will look over towards the statue and like bow her head. Thank you for putting her in my way. I appreciate it.
Cleo just gives Air a smile. Oh, you'll be happy to know I gave my mace a name.
Oh, what did you name it?
Cleo will put her hands behind her back and kind of like sheepishly like walk ahead back towards the tavern, back to the lowest step, and she looks back at Air and gives her a smile. Airlond. Sorry. Arabond. The bond I have with my best friend.
I like it. I think it is a good name.
Shall we?
Right on.
As the two ladies make their way back down to the Grand Disc, I think we jump on over past them here, back to the Deliberation Disc. Around a sort of a little more grimy, a little more dangerous looking area with people looking over their shoulders. We see some people closing down shops earlier in the day here. I think we see some shadows moving in a alley in the background before we realize we see Kalis's face moving on through. Kalis, this is the place where you last spoke to Vaughn, member of this little group here they have in town, the Rowdy Bunch. And sure enough, you see this dwarf and 3 other companions of his standing there sort of talking amongst themselves. You are invisible to them, you are hidden away. They are talking in Dwarven, though, if you do speak it.
Do not speak Dwarven. I speak Undercommon, but
that's not the same thing. I think they would be offended if you made that, pointed that out to them. No, like, Giant would be the other closest language, phonetically.
Obviously I speak Thievescan as well. I don't know if that's relevant.
Yeah,
but...
yeah. They're not doing it right now, because it's just like 4 dwarves right here. But they're just sort of talking to themselves, but you can definitely see sort of the vibe, right? And they're a little antsy, they're kind of looking around at each other, some of them are scratching their heads, and I think at one point, you hear them sort of like, as they're kind of talking amongst themselves, one of them mentions mentions Jagantoth. Like, you don't understand most of the Dwarven, but you hear like someone say like Jagantoth.
I want to sneak up to the one guy that I talked to, and I want to like put a hand on his shoulder, but like completely stealthed, so it just scares the shit out of him.
Yeah, they jump immediately. You see one of them pulls out... By the way, this is the level of the gang you're dealing with, right? These are aspiring gangsters. They pull out, like, bullying pins and, like, a little tiny, like, hammers, right? You see one guy pulls out a thing of scissors that he's holding like a knife, right? As they whip around towards you, they, like, jump back. As this guy puts his hand on his chest. Oh, my... Holy shite, it's you! Why'd you scare me like that?
Just keep you on your toes.
You got me on the ceiling almost. Holy. Oh, here you are. We were just talking about you here. You here for that
Good things, I
information
hope.
you were looking for?
Yes. What news do you have for me?
I have something. Right, straight to business, so suppose. This person you're looking for, I talked to some of the boys, and, well, there's been some mentions. Person of that description, that... I don't know much about the name. No names were mentioned from what my boys have found, but someone of the description of this woman you gave did visit here some time ago. Few weeks or few months, maybe. They weren't quite exactly sure, but they know. I know where to point you, so you can find out more of this information. Unless you'd want us to sort of do that.
You're
as
being
they kinda
super
look
and specific. Tell me more.
Right. Give me an insight roll here, as you see them kind of like look amongst themselves.
Ooh.
15 is good. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You see, they look at each other, and you get an immediate sense of like that you have some power over them here. They look at you as obviously, as you have told them, a dangerous gangster from one of the 4 biggest gangster families on this northern side of the continent, right? And these, jobbers, these goobers, look at you like, we'll do whatever we gotta do to prove themselves, right? To prove themselves to you,
Yeah.
right? And they look at you like, if there's anything if you want us to look into it. You see Vaughn saying like, this person, they were seen down at the Grand Disc, the final disc where the king and queen stay, where the nobility is, the fancy folk, right? Apparently, her and a group of maybe like 15 or 20 others, all young women, like the one, not all human sounded like, but all younger women, were brought by someone, or were taken there by someone, and they went to the Archhearth, one of the 2 biggest temples in the city, the temple of the Archhearth, the Coralon, the god of beauty and magic. It happened a few weeks, or maybe a few months ago. The boys have gathered some info, but it's been some time, definitely, yeah?
Our main contact, what god does he follow again? He's the
Edbris, High Priest? He's a Moradin guy. He's the Allhammer.
Allhammer,
guy.
okay. And you're saying this is Coralon, the Archheart.
This is
right?
Coralon, is the other major god here.
Okay, gotcha. Which is, okay, makes sense. The Elven god versus the Dwarven god.
Exactly. The Archheart, by the way, right there.
Yeah, I see.
Close to the hotel you're staying at. And then in this section where you currently... No, sorry, you're not in this section currently. But the temple to the Moradin is this thing. Moradin's Mantle. Gigantic temple.
Okay.
Hope that was useful.
It gives me a direction. So, they went in to the Archhearth, and then did they come out? Does anybody know?
I believe so. It wasn't something to look out for. We didn't know someone of your kind of importance was going to be interested in this. Some of the boys, they know. He points, and you see the 3 guys in the back step out, all like younger dwarves, not teenagers, but not quite like mid-20s, like barely in their 20s type of stuff, right? These 3 dwarves look, one of them sort of speaks, and you see he only speaking in Dwarven. He doesn't seem to know Common, and he's explaining to Yvonne. He says, Rumnik, he's saying that he thought it weird, a large group of young women all wearing sort of long, kind of wealthy-looking robes and sort of clothing, all went into the temple. He just sort of kept an eye out because he was curious. It was just sort of an odd thing to see because a lot of them were non-elven and non-dwarven. Is that what you... And he, like, the guy's talking in Dwarven the whole time. And he's, like, translating... he's saying that they went on into the temple, spent some time there, and he waited for, some 15-20 minutes before he sort of walked off. He just thought it was, some foreign delegate or a diplomat visiting with an entourage or something like that they went to the temple to sightsee or something. So he went on about this business. But you've given us a mighty sum of coin. If there's more we can do for you here, we'd be honored if given a chance to sort of kind of cracking their knuckles, kind of cracking their necks from side to side, rolling their shoulders to prove ourselves.
You can see as like he's giving him more information, like Kalis's breathing becomes like more labored and more deeper, and he just starts getting more tense, and then almost they probably see like his eyes start turning just a little bit as they give him more information.
Your
into like
jaw
a little more
clenching,
yeah,
the canines just slightly protruding.
Yeah.
They look at you, and you see, I think you, in this moment, you can give me a wisdom saving throw. It's not for like a super major thing, but if you do fail a wisdom saving throw, or you can just choose to fail, you can let that control slip for just a moment. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think as you begin to sort of breathe a little heavily to yourself, you feel heat in your chest, but it's a different kind of heat. It's a blistering, uncomfortable heat. It's a sense of anger masking your powerlessness. As you listen to this, and it's just an answer that is just giving you more questions after another and another, right? And you see, I think as you like snap out of it, you look at these four dwarves, and they're all looking at you, like having taken like a half step back, looking at you wide-eyed, unblinking, a little like horrified of you. You look at yourself, you're not transformed or anything, but there was a look in your eye, and that maybe you didn't even notice you gave, that they caught, that told them that something about you is deeply wrong. Right? And they see that, and something human and mortal in them tells them immediately to be afraid of you, right? And you see them, they're all kind of like, they were saying like, yeah, we'll do whatever you need us to do and such, but now they're just sort of frozen in kind of fear and looking at you to whatever you have to say.
I kind of straighten up my collar and try to like shake off a little bit. Sorry, this person's important to me. I need to know if they left the city. I will inquire at the Archhearth. Look
Alright.
more into
yeah.
it. Put some feelers out there.
Right. We will. If there's anything you need, sir, while you're in town, rowdy bunch. We might not be the smartest folk around, but we're willing to get into a scrap. And if it means, I think you see some of these young dwarves look at you as that fear washes over. They look at you like, my God, that's Al Capone we're talking to. This is a real gangster, right? This is like a really dangerous guy. And rather than being like frightened, you see them looking at it and start like nodding to themselves, like, I want to be this guy one day, right? As you inspire some dwarven youths to get up to crimes and trouble, right?
Shit.
As they sort of nod to themselves, like, yeah, this guy's fucked up, and I want to be like him. I don't know what his deal is, but he looked at us and we froze, and I want to have that power, right? And they say, like, whatever you need while you're here in town. Myself and I got about like 15 more lads and lasses. We're down to do some scrapping if you need us to ever.
I want to know everything about the slave trade through the city, specifically about this woman that came through, and any information you can give me about the Jagantoth's operation and where it's seized.
Right, but wouldn't you know that more of that than we? Not that I'm questioning you.
I give a little flash in my eyes, you know.
They jump
Remember.
back immediately.
The clan got cut off. You know this. You said last time that the import of the drug has ceased. It's just what is left.
No, I know, but I just figured you'd. I mean, we try our best, but I just figured you might be better connected than us, huh?
Okay. I see you don't want to
Well-
play in the big leagues.
No. They all kind of like shake their heads like, no, that's not it, sir. That's not. We'll keep an eye out. We'll look if there's anyone else you need us to find, anything you need brought to you. We've done some sort of window breaking and sticky fingering of some valuable items across town as well. If you need a handful of gemstones we recently stole from the Ludenbrock mines. We got some rare sort of chunks of adamantine we stole from the Topper mines as well during one of the shipment deposits. If you need it, we can get you some materials and such. We're not really, good at killing. We've not, the glass blades around here, they are very cutthroat. There's very little crime happening, or opportunity, really.
I put an arm around Vaughn and kind of pull him in,
Freezes.
just kind of look him in the eye and say, look, when you do things like that, attention's brought, and we don't like attention, now do we?
No, 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 no. We don't.
We want to be stealthy. We want the ledgers to rearrange themselves for missing shipments. We want goods to be rearranged in abandoned warehouses. Think bigger.
Bigger. Okay. How about we wait for you to find us, ask us whatever you need, whatever favor you need, and me and the lads and lasses will be first to answer.
Don't get caught. Fighting is the last thing you want. The scrap. I know you can rough and tumble, like you said, but like you said, sticky fingers and subterfuge. That's how you make it.
Right. Patience. Planning. I heard that before. Alright. Sir, they look at you here. Give me a persuasion roll. You're not trying to give me a persuasion roll. This is happening accidentally because your character is the way they are, right? This is just how they react to you.
I'll use my inspiration because this seems fun. Let's see. Okay, it's better.
16. Vaughn looks to the rest of these three other dwarves and they kind of look at each other and they sort of like shoulder bump him. He looks back to them and he's like, oh yeah, right, kind of remembering something. He says, sir, one last thing. Yeah? We don't know how long you're going to be staying here in town, but me and the gang, me and the bunch, we've been just sort of doing our own thing. Yeah? Never had a proper, chain of command or something like that, but when you showed up, I think, like I said, we're very willing to show that we are willing to go the distance, but we could use some more proper leadership. So, if you had some time, in a few days or something, next time you have time, we were hoping to introduce you to the rest of the bunch, and maybe if you'd be interested, I don't know. And you see the other dwarves like bump him, like stop walking around and just tell him. And he looks up, says, well, we were hoping that you would become sort of maybe someone who gives us these kinds of assignments. I'm afraid we're not big enough yet to sort of do things on our own, but if you'd consider taking charge of our group, I think we'd all be very willing to show you how far we could go. As they offer you to become like a gang boss for them.
I would like to meet the rest of the gang.
By the way, and this is the impression you've left on these people. He asks you this, and all of them freeze. Like your next natural move is going to be to kill them all in this alleyway, right? They are horrified of you. They all like freeze to see if you're gonna get mad and upset over this.
I kind of like take out my magical dagger that's like glowing and stuff.
They just immediately see the shoulders stiffen, the fucking
just like
fists
start
ball up.
picking at my nails a little bit, just like casually and intimidatingly.
Glint of like arcane glow on it.
Yes. I'll have to come by and see the rest of the gang and see if it's worth my time, but I see potential. We'll have to
They exhale finally.
rename the gang though. The rowdy is not my style.
That no problem. No problem. We can be anything you think is more direct, sends a better message, whatever you think. Thank you. This is a big opportunity for us, and we understand that it is. Thank you. We'll keep an eye out should you need us for anything. We've I guess you'd have to find us here. We don't know where you're staying. One of the lads tried to follow you last time we spoke, and they lost you. So that was very impressive.
Where should I find you?
I mean, here we are usually staying up here in the Volition Disk, far off over here, closer to the Topper Mines. It's a little bit of a less reputable kind of neighborhood.
All right. I know we're heading out soon. I don't know where, but I'm going to inquire in the Archhearth. You look out for the information I told you, and next time I come by, we'll get that information, and I'll meet the rest of the gang.
You got it, sir. Yes, sir. One of them straight up just says, like, you got it, boss, as they just sort of, like, nod along. As you turn around and you see them look at each other. And again, you have intimidated these people. They look at each other like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. They walk away like, oh my god, thank God that went as well as it did, right? And they start walking off down this little alleyway. Hillis, you turn around. You're thinking to yourself, okay, the Archhearth, temple, Elven temple of magic and art here in the city. What the hell happened to Alara? As you sort of walk on out, you feel the most painful sensation. As you walk out into the street, something feels immediately wrong. Your skin begins to crawl, and you feel fear. You don't know what is happening. All of a sudden, it's like an invasive feeling all of a sudden. As you spin to look around, I need you to give me first of all, a wisdom saving throw. I'm going to explain everything. It's a little confusing right here, but you'll see. I need a wisdom saving throw, followed by a perception roll. If you fail the wisdom, you will have disadvantage on perception.
Ooh.
6 and a 7. You step on out and immediately feel like someone threw an icicle through the back of your head. Your body freezes, and you know immediately it's the thing inside you, the monster that you can call upon to ravage your foes. And this thing is shivering in fear right now. You spin around, and you see walking down a street here, talking to some people, or at least approaching some people to ask them things, before they all kind of like, no, please, no, I don't want to, they get their kids, get them off of the path, and like back into their houses. People draw curtains instantly. You see a person standing in the middle of the road there, and as you look to them, your vision is, did you watch the new Puss in Boots movie?
No, I haven't seen it.
Damn shame. I was gonna describe like when he sees death. You see your vision begins to blur, and the only thing you see is this one person standing in the middle. You see this person tattooed across their whole body, massive muscular arms, giant or rune-marked sword that is sort of kind of slung horizontally behind them that they're holding on the underside, walking around trying to talk to people. As you see them sort of crouch down, and you see them just a fucking busy, dusty road, right? You see them kneel down and scrape the dust off the floor, and you see it's the path that you walked. And it's as if you know in the moment it's your footprints that they look at. They pull up their fingers and sniff. And you see their eyes turn fully black. As they stand up, you see this person walking down the street, just looking around. Massive sword, giant tattoos, crazy hair. As you look around, this monster inside you telling you to run. As you hear one of the people, like, Mommy, look at that guy. And this elf woman pulls her kid in and says, No. They're bad news. If one of them is around, one of these blood hunters, that means there's a monster around. Get in the house, and then pull this girl in. As you see this, like, professional demon killer, monster slayer, were creature slayer, walk in, having started to hunt and track something.
Ah, shit.
As they catch a whiff of it, they look down the street. I need a stealth roll from you. If you made your perception before, your DC would have been a 15. Your DC is now a 20 to make it out of here unseen. Sure.
Yo, bro,
Goddamn.
bro.
You on a building instantly, almost already, right? As you see this person continue to walk, and everyone continues to just sort of move past them and such. You see this blood hunter step forward, and we see you like behind him, right? We get that like he is in the shot and everything, and we barely see you vaguely on the building nearby. And you see him like we see him like look up and spin to look where you were, and you're gone already, right? As you realize 26 was just barely kind of enough, right, to escape him. You're like, okay, this is I didn't ask for this, but because of apparently what I am now, there's a motherfucker who wants my head. As he continues down the street, not noticing you. What do you do?
I think I'm going to kind of follow him from the rooftops and kind of just. I want to learn a little bit more about this guy. I don't know
I need
anything.
you to make another
about him.
wisdom save, because you're the thing inside you, the thing that makes you violent, says you probably shouldn't. You find a weird like an extremely strange situation where this curse that you have is frightened to go after this guy. There's something deeply wrong. If you are fucked up, this guy is like, if you're a fucked up 8, this guy's a 12, right?
Gotcha. Yeah. not
Yeah,
so
on a
much.
9, you go to move, your body won't. You feel yourself almost going into like like your curse is almost trying to transform you and cause you to run wild rather than risk running into this guy now.
What the fuck? I just I'm just on the roof, just like taking there. I'm just gonna sit there and compose myself for a bit and just, I guess hide for a bit and.
Yep.
yeah,
You
I-
slink off and away and avoid this blood hunter. I don't know that Kalis, with the backstory that I know that we
No
both
way.
know you have, I don't think you would know what the fuck a blood hunter even
No,
is.
no way.
You're like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Who was that? It's like seeing what's his name, Agent 47 from Hitman games walk past you. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know who that is, but I'm deeply uncomfortable all of a sudden, right? As they just sort of walk. I mean, you see Blade, right? The superhero Blade walks by, and you're like,
Oh,
Jesus,
there, yeah.
okay.
Or Geralt of Rivia.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right? You're like, bad news for me. As you, see this guy walk on by and off and away, yeah?
Guy walks into a room and you just hear. Did I hear like techno music in the background starting?
I will
or you
make
see-
my way.
Or you just hear a whistle.
Motherfucker's always trying to skate up. Yeah.
I'll make
All
my
right,
way
sorry,
back
go ahead.
down.
Walking fast. Oh.
I want to probably meet up with the group, but I eventually want to make my way to the Archhearth. Now.
Yeah,
that
you
I
can
found
do
that
now. You can
information.
do that now if you want to.
Okay,
Here,
let's
we
do
can
it,
jump
yeah.
over to that if you want to. Heading over to the Archard, you see a beautiful, vast cathedral built into the stone here. A massive courtyard across a river here. You see a grand garden here. In this garden park, basically, you see people painting and walking around. A lot of elves, some dwarves as well, but mostly elven people. There are some others as well. You see some visiting people, a few tieflings. There's like a genasi person, a human or two here and there. And I think you see a elven priestess approach you. A beautiful woman wearing this like long kind of see-through cloak, and so like a golden and sort of green kind of long dress that she has. She approaches and sort of smiles at you here. You see her eyes are crystalline gold, her pupils at least. She smiles to you and says, greetings, welcome. I do not believe I've seen your beauty before here. Welcome to the Archhearth, the place, the birth of the elven folk here in the north. How may we be of help to you? Do you wish to paint with the people? Meditate, perhaps? Our yoga classes start soon.
Priestess Saya. Well met. I was told through some of my information that maybe a few weeks past there was a procession of women who came here of non-elven descent. I'm looking for information about these
She sort of
people.
looks around. Give me a persuasion roll. And then give me an insight roll. Hey!
Insight. Nice.
Amazing. Yep. On that insight, you see a little twinge of like, boom, like a danger, right? As she hears you mention this, right? It surprises her that you have heard or know about this, right? On persuasion of 27, she looks around and says, um, yes, yes, that is correct. We've had a rather wealthy donor come through town. A young woman came through with her group of followers, best was explained to me. They came looking for a treatment, a blessing, a magical spell to be cast upon her whole procession. I believe 18 young women. She looks around and she looks to you. And you know what, Kalis? This is a place of art and beauty, and you're one very handsome motherfucker. She looks at you and blushes a little bit and says, and, yes, there was in fact, they asked for a spell to be performed, a protection ward against the extreme cold. I suppose that wherever they were going, it was going to be very cold. We inquired and explained that some magical dresses and beautiful gowns that we have that are enchanted against cold, but their leader, this young elven, I believe, a woman, stated that they need to stay in this kind of fashion, I suppose. They were very lightly dressed. They had long, sort of, kind of cloaks and sort of dresses, but they were very sort of like a thin material. They didn't quite seem they were appropriate for this kind of climate, if you know what I mean. They seemed a lot more southern or
Really?
menagerie coast in appearance. But this woman stated that they needed to remain like that and survive the cold. They donated on a natural 20. Say this woman donated 30,000 gold pieces for this to be done expediently and quickly, and asked even if we can be quiet about this transaction. Of course, we don't owe this kind of secrecy to anyone should it prove to be nefarious later on. So we did, of course, this was all reported to the high priest here. But it was a very generous donation, and after they finished this blessing, after they received it, it took about 3 hours to get it done on everyone. It's a blessing that allows someone to be sort of protected from extreme effects of cold for about a year or so. They were here less than a month ago, maybe 3 weeks, a little more than that. They left after the ritual was completed, and they just walked out. We don't know where they disappeared to after. I did find it a little strange. It was such a large group of only women, and most of them weren't locals. But we figured they were some sort of pilgrims on a journey somewhere. Why are you asking, and are you single?
I've been tracking this group. Unfortunately, it was under nefarious means, as you say. Some of those women, I can't account for all of them, but some of them are slaves that were bought from
She
Shady
covers her
Creek Run.
mouth. Oh my goodness, slaves in Uthadur? That can't be.
Yes, unfortunately. So I am trying to track and free them So I'm
Wow,
looking for
you-
information. It seems
you
like
are-
I'm a month behind the trail, though. So
She puts her hand on your chest and says, "You're so brave."
I put my hand over hers.
She blushes. Wow, that's
I know you
I'm
swore yourself to secrecy, but
I
it would
didn't.
help me greatly if you could tell me who was in charge, this elf.
The high priest here?
No, the person who paid the 30,000 gold for this
Oh,
blessing.
they did not specify. They didn't say. Although I have some magical means of magic. I can show you what they looked like if it means anything.
That would be amazing.
Give me a second to find them as they produce a image. Nope, except. Yeah, they produce a magical, like minor illusion of a person you have never seen before. They conjure them up, and this is the person you see. A young, seemingly elven slash humanish, maybe half elven, ice mage of some sort, with like enchanted armor on. This was the person that was sort of waves her hand, speaks the words in Elven, and produces the image of this person. Says they were the one leading this procession. They left the donation and the payment. Like I said, they asked us for secrecy, but we did not promise them any such thing, as this is a temple of the Archheart, and its beauty and art are to be shared with the world.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you for your information. I will take that information and do my best to track down these women. Out of curiosity, this blessing for the colds, how much is that blessing?
We, if you are willing to donate a 5,000 gold donation, a ritual can be performed here with the Elven High spellcasters that can imbue your body with protection against cold. Usually, some of these protections are supposed to last for years. Even for 5,000 gold, you can get an enchantment that lasts 3 years. But this person mentioned that they don't need it for that long. Just a year will be fine. So that way they paid less for more people to be enchanted.
Like that.
But
I don't
yes,
like
for
their
5,000
odds.
gold, the protection against specifically cold. We have not really developed the other elements, as life out here in Uthadurn and the Grey Wildlands is mostly about dealing with the frost.
Okay.
I hope this was useful to him. I'm sorry you've chosen for yourself such a quest, such a burden. Should you ever need someone to talk to, maybe over a coffee or a drink, if you're in town, I'm
What's your name?
I'm more than available. Sorry, what was that?
Did you hear me?
Sorry. Oh, I didn't. What was that? Sorry, what did you say?
What's your name?
Oh, I am Anshana.
Shauna. Nice to meet you. I am
Anshana,
Cadus.
yeah.
Anshana. Sorry.
Of course, it's all right.
Very
So
rare.
smiles
I've
at you.
kind of new learning the
Right, of course. Well, I would be more than happy to be your teacher.
Well, I'll be in and out of Uthadurn, especially as I gather more information, and maybe I'll take you up on that.
I look forward to seeing you again. So smiles as you hear someone else like, my lady priestess, and they turn over like, excuse me, I'll have to get back to my duties.
No problem. It gives a little bow.
She shakes your hand, but her hand lingers a little bit before she sort of turns and walks off.
And then I will shake it off and go see the rest of the group.
Shake it off as you walk on back. And I think the rest of you guys start meeting up back at the Underrest. One by one, you
Well, you
Oh,
remember me and Karnak were going to the Avandra thing. And that's when...
That's right. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. We gotta hit up the Avandra's shrine as well. And I believe, Roger, you coming along to try to get that discount as Kiara gets ready to negotiate.
Oh,
Sounds good to me.
Fuck them
Yeah,
up, girl. Getting a discount.
oh. Oh, you want me to get you a discount, or are you coming with us to the temple?
Oh, if there's time for me to join them to the temple, I'll go.
Yeah, if you want to do both, for sure.
Sure. I am hoping that he can drop the price when we go to get the scroll. I'm a little short on gold.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll do my best.
Amazing.
As-
Let's go through the temple. Oh, sorry. Let's go to the Plexus post here to buy these scrolls first. Kiara, this rather stubborn elven man, is like, well, I'm sorry, but that is the final price. I can't possibly reduce it any further. I feel like 450 gold pieces for a scroll of haste is a more than fair price, considering I have it promised to another individual that would be deeply disappointed in my acquiring capabilities if I were to just simply sell it to somebody else.
Kiara will look at them and the person and take off her jacket, and she'll place it down very gently.
Oh my.
And she'll look at Roger. What's the name of that wizard we're helping save the world again? What's his name?
He is a cleric named Edbris.
Edbris. That's it.
Ed, bro.
Yeah, I think he'll be really inclined to know that you helped us, because this spells we're gonna be using, the scroll that you're gonna give him, it's gonna come in
Excuse me,
handy.
You wouldn't happen to mean Edbris Habrican, are you?
Exactly that person? Exactly, that's him.
Oh, give me a persuasion roll. You can absolutely have advantage. As you say, like, we know the Pope. Give us a discount.
Alright,
24, pretty good. He says, "Oh my goodness, such a confusion, such a misunderstanding. Of course. Well, I suppose, requested or not, items such as these that can be used by someone so close to the crown and the throne here in the city certainly take precedence. I would be more than willing to sell you this. Yes, I think." He sort of looks over at your group, looks at you here, says, "How about, you, sir, said a scroll of flight and haste, yes?"
I was interested in both of those.
Yes, well, yes, I would be more than willing to, 300 is usual price, but I'd be more than willing to sell both of them for 400 gold pieces. I'm truly afraid it's the best I can do. You'll find prices now lower anywhere in the city.
That is, yeah. Roger starts pulling out a wad of gold. It's like 150. It's 100 and a ring. It's worth 50 gold. That's all he's got.
Mm-hmm.
oh, alright, I'll put in 200 gold.
Oh.
And can you give me one of your cards so I can give to our friend? That way, if you're ever inclined to decide to give us more of a discount, at least he'll know where it comes from.
Oh, yes, certainly. And he gives you this, like, beautifully decorated, like, pamphlet for his store and a bunch of different, like, categories of goods that they have in there. It's like a general store, so they have a lot of, like, random stuff. It's like a pawn shop, really.
Oh, alright. Oh.
Thank you.
Alright, well, there you go.
Oh, yes, certainly. Thank you so much for doing business here. As you guys mark off your gold, you hand over the 400 total, and he hands over, and you check them, identify, inspect them. These are definitely legit scrolls of haste and fly. both third-level spell scrolls for you.
Roger, you got paper and stuff to be able to copy that stuff?
I will need to collect some more.
All right. He's gonna need special paper and like ink and stuff, don't you? My brother's a wizard. I know. I have to front him money all the time. He's always damn broke.
Who? I will need
30 gold. From your orcish friend.
Yeah, I'll need 150 gold to copy these.
It's 150 each, right? It's 50 gold per
Yeah, it's
spell
150 each,
level.
yeah. So another 300.
Well, Karnak only had 136 gold on it, so he gave you most of what he had.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys can buy some spell ink here as well. Actually, probably not here. You would probably have to buy it somewhere else in town. No?
Maybe that wizard, maybe that cleric guy, he got some free papers and stuff that we can just get, and you don't gotta pay for it.
You can ask.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Ask Tiswin. I'll ask her. I'm sure she'll be able to get us some paper.
Oh, wait a second. This is a general shop, right? Like a pawn shop. Will they buy stuff?
Yeah.
Karnak's gonna like pull out 20 saber-tooth tiger claws, and put them on the table. Would you be willing to buy these?
My goodness. Fine quality, too. Absolutely. How many do you have?
24. Well, 20 for sale.
24. 20 for sale. Very well. I would be willing to buy all of them at, let's call it 2 gold apiece.
Karnak looks Kiara. How much is that?
How much is what?
It is 40 gold.
Oh, okay.
20 times 2, that's he needed help? Okay. Yes, for 40 gold, I'll buy them all off of you.
Karnak will sell them. Give the 40 gold over to Rodri.
Excellent. Excellent. If you have other hides or teeth or claws or anything else of monsters you encounter there, we here at the Plexus Post will gladly take it.
All right. Well, we can always ask them later for some paper and ink if whatever you don't have.
Very well.
Yeah.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you.
All right, bye. She'll pick up her jacket and start walking out.
Sort of walk out. I think as you guys walk out, you see the fucking blood hunter guy, right? None of you get a weird feeling from him. You guys just see a weird-looking guy walk through town and everyone turning their heads looking at him, right? And he just sort of strolls right on through. He doesn't even look at you guys. He just sort of walks on by. But for the rest of you guys, just like, weird guy, and just sort of like keep going about
Guy's
your
got a
Kiara's like,
kick-ass sword.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
Oh my god! What is? Oh, you see his tattoos on his body?
That is a
Are you
very-
telling me I should
gotta
get
go to the temple.
tattoos?
I gotta go to the temple. I gotta go to the temple and pray.
the devil tempting you. Yeah, as you walk your way over, but it's just, again, just like a weird, where Caleb was like, fucking crazy. For you guys, like, what the hell, what is that guy? You guys make your way over up the temple off the change bringer is actually outside. It's not in any of the rings here. It's actually up above the surface. You guys enter on out, the cold wind blowing on in. A lot of these like guards that are around the glass plates, they kind of look at you guys confused and, seeing you guys entering, exiting, like assuming that you guys are like leaving the city or something. They point you to a little hillside overlooking the sort of the towers here and the sort of walled off area that is the entrance to Uthadern. And you guys see on a little cleared out hillside a singular shrine sits there, the smallest of the presence of gods in the city here, a small shrine to the Changebringer. You see out here a carved out from bronze, beautifully carved, is a representation of a woman holding her arms out, big smile on her face, and her hair rolls behind her and falls behind her and then coils in front of her before you guys realize you've been climbing up these bronze steps that are actually the hair of the statue that goes all the way to the top of this hill. You see there currently, there's a singular man he's praying to, sort of quietly praying, and he sees some people approaching, a cold wind blows by, pulls his cloak a little tighter, as you see a little kind of symbol of the Changebringer on him. Not like a holy symbol, but just like a symbol, someone who's not necessarily a cleric, but like believes, deeply cherishes the beliefs of this god would have, as they begin to sort of walk past you guys in a way. Small shrine here, there's an offering bowl nearby, there's a little seating area, there's a little covered up, like a gazebo type space nearby, where people can just sort of like rest. It's definitely meant for people who have traveled a long time. Like this would be a stop on the road here. And you see at the base of the statue here of this beautiful woman in this like long flowing dress that is kind of, you know, carved in bronze, a little kind of plaque at her feet, and a inscription that is written below that says, "Luck favors the bold. Your fate is your own to grasp, and to do so is to have the Changebringer behind you and with you."
When I look at the statue, because I've seen many depictions of her before, how do they perceive her here in this type of world? Because it is definitely different than it is back home in Marquette.
Yeah. You see depicted here is a tall elven woman here. Although you do see a lot of scripture around her that is written is in either Elven or Dwarven, right? Tall, beautiful, I mean the statue, right? Elven woman with this like long dress behind her. You remember some descriptions of it and such that you saw back in Marquette, where she is like a dark-skinned woman with golden freckles and frizzy, wild sort of hair, sometimes with like dreads going down the side of her body, and usually in this like long, very thin, very flowy kind of beautiful dress. Here she has more of like a coat, like a winter coat around her and such, but it's like not enough to actually cover her, so like her arms are free, and the coat is like open, and she has some like dress on and such, and it's as if like standing there in defiance of the cold, right? But yeah, very much so like different than back home.
She definitely looks different here than she does back home.
One thing they get the same, seemingly always, is the smile. She has a bright, beautiful smile as she's looking out into just like the frozen wasteland. To most, you would turn and look and see trouble and nightmares and cold and survival and fucking monsters, and you see the statue of this woman smiling, embracing whatever that is that awaits, that unknown.
I mean, statues back home kind of a little bit look more like me, I guess. Not me exactly, but I don't think she's Elven, but I guess it's their depiction of what she looks like. I'll put some money in the bowl and I'll pray.
Welcome back.
Is that me?
You leave. No, someone disconnected and reconnected. I was just saying welcome back. Not you. I don't think it was you. You pray.
That was
Kiara. Welcome back. Has Kiara ever prayed before? Is Kiara someone who reveres the gods, who has great respect for gods? Has she any idea sort of how to do this?
Well, she learned from her mama, but you know, after her daddy died, she kind of not really started believing them too much.
Hmm.
She's not like super religious. She only heard stories that her mother told her about him. And so since she's here and she had those visions in her mind, she's gonna see if praying does anything to help.
Okay.
She's gonna give herself guidance. Put some money in there. She'll put 2 gold in there. And she'll sit down and pray. She's gonna ask Savandra to explain to her maybe a little bit more about what these visions are and who's giving them to her. Why is her body changing? She has no idea what's going on. Maybe some guidance on what to do with it.
Incredible. I would like you to give me a religion roll, please.
Oh damn. Good thing I got guidance, because
Hey, you're a jack of all trades, right? You're pretty decent in everything. Karnak, I don't know that you would be able to. This is a prayer, right? She sits there in meditation. Anything to try to do the help might just be more distracting. Yeah.
oh sorry, hold on. I didn't mean to have the advantage on that.
That's all right. I mean, even with right.
I'm gonna re-roll that because that's
Oh.
a 6.
Yeah, not the luckiest roll. Okay, re-roll here. Inspiration.
Damn. Well, whatever.
Wow, damn. You on a 9 plus 4, right? So 13, because the guidance number is the same, or should be at least. You reach out, and I think you get something, but it's not answers. I think as you pray, there's nothing. It's quiet, and it's just the wind whipping by and such, and trying to think to yourself, like, how did, like, your mother would, like, maybe I'm not quiet, maybe my mind needs to be, maybe I'm trying to meditate, it's not really the thing that I do, and I think as you start to sort of realize, like, I don't think I can do this, and you sort of stand up, and I think as you turn, that distant, frozen wasteland, hundreds of miles of snow, leading down and away from these mountains, there's something about it this time. You look at it, and every hill that sort of overlaps itself, concealing the one below it, almost begins to kind of unfold. There's a sense, there's a sense of excitement, perhaps, an odd feeling, of a journey without an end, a quest without a goal, a answer without a question. I don't think you get an answer for your dreams or strange things that are happening to you, the light in your eyes before seeing the town text on that pillar, all of that so confusing, but there's just one thing on your mind as you turn and look at this weirdly enough wondrous unknown ahead. This is the question that I think you have for yourself, which is, with how far you have traveled, how far much you need to travel, have you really noticed how wonderful this place is? Maybe not this town or these mountains, but everything, this whole journey. I think, Kiara, you get a strange sensation here. Again, you might be on the right path, but there's a sense of whimsy, as if someone telling you to breathe in, enjoy, look around you, and have fun. It's hard not to smile without even knowing why. That's the sense you get.
Kiara's gonna take that as go have fun, and then she's gonna think of that blood hunter guy, and she's gonna be like, you know what? I will, Avandra. I will have fun. She's gonna get up.
Yeah.
She's gonna have more pep in her step. She goes, all right, let's get back to damn town. I got stuff to do. Let's go. I guess we have to meet everyone
well.
else.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Not really, but you know what? It's all right. I don't think I'm religious enough for it to like work the way it works for Cleo. It's okay. She's gonna walk with Connor. She's gonna tell him about all the tattoos he's got to get on his body. I'm
Amazing.
just kidding. Just kidding. Well, you know what? I heard about these magical tattoos that's supposed to help you with like strength or whatever. They do. And it shows point to Roger. Isn't that right, Roger?
I
He
didn't
should know he's a
this.
wizard.
They are quite common in some areas, yes.
Well, what are we waiting for? Oh, wait, no. Shit, I need money now. I give it all to Rodri.
Now, Kiara, the rumor is a bunch of traveling turtle men are the only ones who really know how to wield the ancient kind of magic. How true that is, you're not really sure.
Would I have met them on the journey since I was traveling with pirates to get
You
here?
might have. You might have went. A certain first mate of a ship, a strong accent-speaking turtle man who plays the bagpipes. If you watched the Critical Role campaign too, you might know who I'm talking about. But yeah.
All right. Then we'll get back.
Excellent. You guys make it on back, and everyone meets back up at the Underrest. One by one, you guys filter back in after having gone out. It is late evening at this point, and I think as you guys look at each other, you realize with your affairs sort of sorted out here in town, it's time to make a decision. We have 2 points of interest, well 3, but third one, the volcano, is not really something we can do at this point or this level because we can't just dip into lava and because we will die and explode. So, the question is, 2 of these rings, 2 of the 3, if this prophecy is to be believed, one in Uralis, not too far from here, an abandoned place buried in ice, or the second in Eiselcross, in a place called the Fortress of the Dead Jarl. As you guys meet back up, what? Well, before we continue and see what the conversation is, let's take a 5-minute break here, friends. Snacks and drinks, and then we will continue, decide what our course of action is, and head out on an adventure again. I will be strange, but also kind of, I think, fantastically, probably attractive, weird ice mage women. We'll find out more about this, maybe now, maybe soon, maybe never, depending on when you guys talk about it. So, as we return back to the Underrest, our penthouse at the top floor suite, as you guys reunite and, you're getting your drinks, snacks, whatever, you all sit down in the lounge area, the couches, the tables, and such nearby. What is the conversation here? As you guys have settled all your business outside, what are we talking about here? Are we talking mission, or are we talking about what we've done over the day? Yeah?
So, what do we think about what is being asked of us?
You should get half up front.
Karnak is sprawled out across one of the couches, just laying down, looking up at everybody.
I thought he said he wasn't gonna give us half up front. Did he say that?
Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the money aspect of it.
All right. Well, when we go talk, I'll talk to him and see if we can get half up front.
That'd
I
be
need
nice.
materials.
Well, I just found out about these new tattoos I can get that'll give me some boosts.
Yeah, we'll get you those tattoos, as many as you like.
You gotta pick them out for me, though.
Or I'll pick them out, all right.
I'm honestly surprised that you, of all people, are not just tattooed anyways.
Never saw a point.
I think,
Decoration?
to get back on track, if I think we're going to take this job, we should take the one closer by, so we can then get done fairly quickly, rather than go back to Isocross.
I agree with
Yeah,
Kalis.
Yeah, we may be able to get like things to help us get to Isocross faster. Like, I don't think horses are gonna work here. Maybe like
They
dogs
like ride
or whatever.
goats or some shit, don't they? It's like
Goats?
something weird.
You guys sledded over here.
Well, we rode that sled with the big wolf. You don't remember?
Yes, but I'm saying around here they like ride big goats, do they not? I saw some. It was crazy.
What they were giving us to trek around here with, or at least that's what the little one said.
All right, so we do the smaller job to do the bigger job. Is that what we're saying?
Well, if you don't mind me cutting in, Kalis,
Go ahead.
I think we should go to Morales first, as it's the closer location, and we already have some experience with the Jezerad, the orcs. And it seems like it's the shorter journey, and at least the start where we can get a better idea what these rings can actually do.
Was that not what I
Rather than-
said?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
You both were on the same page of going to the closer one
Yep.
first.
I think
It
everybody
is
is in agreement.
Still a good idea, everything that you are bringing up, Cleo.
Yes.
Don't discount that. I certainly think that undertaking a job, taking the one that's easier to do and to prove, gets us better accommodations for the one that sends us all the way across the region again.
There is a logic to this plan.
The person I'm looking for, I found out they came through here a month ago, preparing
Wife?
for. You don't know that?
Oh.
The only person that knows is Air. So, just so we're clear. I've mentioned that I'm looking for someone, but not, Okay, back to it.
Gotcha. My bad.
No, you're good. The person I'm looking for, they were preparing for cold weather. I imagine they went maybe somewhere north. I need more information about this person who took them. I know what they look like. So, if we do the local job, maybe I can put some feelers out there and get some more information, so when we do go north, I have a secondary destination in mind as well. But I don't know where that is right now.
Who are you looking for? And why were they with someone who took them?
Kalis, I guess you didn't ask that, but you definitely could have, or probably would have. Back at the temple, the lady there would have told you that, like, they didn't seem distressed or anything. They just sort of came along. They didn't seem, like, afraid, and they seemed like
Right.
they were there to do this thing.
Yeah, I just went off what Kales was saying. So
Yeah.
Who am I looking for? Someone who's important to me.
like your mom.
Funny.
Karnak just give me a blank look. He doesn't know why it'd be funny.
Is there a reason why you don't want to tell us who this is? It's like
Does it
deeply
matter?
personal.
Does it matter?
Well, yeah, because if it's just like a friend,
I mean, how
It's
can
someone
we,
who's important to me.
how can we help you find her or find them if we don't know what they look like? Or
I mean, you do know I can send people messages, right? Like in their mind.
Isn't that spell like extremely limited of like people you've met or something?
I mean, maybe. I've never pushed the limits of it. It's kind of new.
Do you know who took them?
I know now. It's this like mage person who's like an ice mage. I know
Can't-
she was a
can you-
slave and she got bought somewhere, and then they brought her here and they did a blessing in the Archhearth against the cold, and it was a procession of women, and she was part of that procession. And the person in charge, who spent an enormous sum to get this blessing done expediently and on the down low, was this mage, this ice mage. And I kind of describe what I saw.
Silvery haired, sort of whitey haired elven woman in enchanted armor. Elven ish, or maybe half elven, not exactly sure.
Does Rodri maybe know of anybody in his magic circles that might reflect this description?
Rodri, it doesn't sound like anyone you have met, but the moment I think he's describing this person, you sort of, something like goes off in your head, and you start thinking like, I've heard that description, and I think at some point, Kalis, as you're like describing this person as was shown in that little image of like, yeah, like black armor and like a glowing chest piece or something, and the eyes that glow, and I think you, Rodri, might even like continue that sentence, like eyes that glow like ice, a powerful like ice mage. Rodri, one of your master's party companions is this person, or fits this description exactly.
We may be looking for the same group of people.
What do you mean?
This mage traveled with my mentor.
What business did your mentor have? What do they want with?
I couldn't tell you. I know he was a kind wizard who was well regarded and traveled with his party, and they came back years later to do something else, but I do not know what.
Kalis' brow
Roger,
like furrows down.
Yeah, Roger, you recently learned that Vaughn was in Islecross, right? Semi-recently, when you talked to those people in Islecross, but the trail kind of went cold at that point.
I remember the science mayor guy telling me that he had passed through into Isocross.
He mentioned that he passed through with a group.
I did not inquire as to the size of the group or its contents.
No, the guy didn't even mention it. He just said like a group.
How long ago?
A few months, probably.
I'm just curious if the timeline matches up because they were here a month ago. So if they're there a few months ago, it can't be like the same.
Yeah, it was a few months ago. I don't know the exact time.
Point is, I need more information. I don't know where they went.
Well, if you find out more, or I find out more, we should trade.
Why do you want to find him?
I don't know what happened to him, and he has not been responding to any other messages.
So you worry for him?
I am. He is a friend, and I owe him much. I would like to make sure that he is safe.
Okay. I have some people that I need to give them an update before we leave the city, but I'm very much looking into it, and maybe our employer, benefactor, can point us in the right direction to Rodri.
Excellent. I trust your efforts. I will let you know if I find anything.
Speaking of which, there's this guy in this town, and he's absolutely here to kill me.
What?
What?
I don't
Why would he be trying to
understand.
kill you? Why would he
Yeah.
be trying to kill you?
Because of what I am, I kind of like say under my breath. And then I describe who I saw and kind of my encounter in the street.
Oh my god, that hot ass guy that I was gonna totally try to bang? He's here to kill you?
I can only imagine.
Why would he be here to kill you? Because of why?
Uh,
Because of your brown hair?
what comes out in the bump of the night?
I don't understand. There's lots of things that come out in the bump of the night, Kayla. You gotta be a little more specific.
Giant were tiger.
Oh, that is that what you? Why would he want to hurt you though? You just, I've heard of
I-
people like you before. You just, I mean, you ever seen tabaxis? Isn't it the same damn thing?
I think that's just what they are. This is a curse, a condition.
A curse. You mean you weren't always like that?
No.
Well,
Rather,
maybe
she
he
just
don't.
thought that you were
maybe-
like a shifter this whole time, like a half beast
Yeah,
man.
that's what I thought because I've met people who could shift into animals. Don't
talking
ask
about
me why I
druids?
know that. No, I mean yes, but some other like wolves and things like that. You know what?
Kalis will like
Whatever.
look at Kiara and say, "I took this curse on to find this person that means to me."
All right,
to-
well, he's gonna come kill you because you're cursed.
Yes.
I
So-
think Rodri, of all people here, might be the best educated on this. Rodri, to your best understanding, 1 in 10,000 people learns how to control the curse of lycanthropy. The other 9,999 go on blood-fueled rampages. It's not good odds.
I can understand why you might be hunted, but how long have you been under the curse?
Not long. Was it DM like a couple months?
Before
at
the
this
start
point?
of this adventure, so within the last year.
Yeah, within the last year. Speaking of which, Rodri, what's our timeline that we discussed? The Red Moon?
So, DM, one of the things that Rodri has been tracking each night is as we get closer and closer what the red moon timeline would be.
Last guy you guys checked was on the boat back, on the icebreaker back, right, to Palebank. It was 2 weeks since then, right? That was 2 weeks before the red moon made its appearance. At this point, you got 4 days.
Okay, 4 days.
Why you want to know about the red moon? It's like, is that like importance or something?
The I don't know because I haven't experienced it yet, but I've been warned that I will lose control.
Alright, so we need to like chain you up or like knock you out or something.
Something like that, yeah. Some place that is away.
How many days travel is it to Eurlis?
Let me check, but I think like 2 days.
Oh man, no.
Here's Graying Wildland. That's where we are in Uthadern over there. Mountains are slow travel. It's about 80 miles. You guys cover about 30 miles a day. However, travel through mountains is at half speed. So by the time you leave the mountains, that's 60 miles over here. 4 days before you leave the mountains, and then another half a day's journey to... No, full days, almost full day's journey to Uralis. So 5 days because of the mountains.
The Red Moon will occur during our travel.
Well, maybe that's a good thing. Away from civilization. Can find a cave or something. I don't know.
We need to
If-
prepare a way to restrain you.
That'd probably be a good idea.
I mean,
I,
Yeah.
I know.
I'm capable of keeping you calm if you do lose control.
I know how
I
to
got
use.
that.
I know how to where to get like chains and handcuffs and stuff if you need that.
That seems
Things to
rather
keep you contained.
extreme.
Oh, he's gonna be a wild ass animal. It's gonna be crazy.
No, that's what. Yeah,
He gonna need all the restraints he gets.
I think Aaron and I could probably hold him down while we get the restraints on if he turns.
funny.
I wasn't kidding.
I
might
think the
have-
goal.
We might have to like knock you out. You understand that, right?
I think the goal would be to prepare before he changes.
Yes, of course.
Yes. It is not worth it to try and do it after the fact. Especially when he would likely be trying to bite and claw at us.
Okay. So, Oralis is the destination. You know the risks. We move out when? Tomorrow?
I mean, the sooner the better, right?
I said we get lots of rations and we already got tents and stuff like that.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah,
I
we
can
buy
make
what
us.
we need.
Oh, don't worry. I can make us apples every day.
Huh?
I think
We need
tonight.
to go
Oh, that
shopping.
trick you made,
We
like
need shopping.
We may need more things than apples. Apples are a good start. Can you make anything else besides apples?
maybe some like protein.
I've never tried.
All right. Well, kind of think about like the meats we've been eating. Wait, have I noticed if Cleo actually eats meat? Have I noticed if she was eating it, or is she like a vegetarian?
I can answer this one. You've never seen Cleo eat anything that she didn't like to be as part of a social activity. So
Ah.
especially she's eaten and drink with you guys, but when we were on the tundra, Cleo never ate anything or drank anything.
All right. Well,
She's never consumed rations on the road, right?
Nope.
All right.
She
We're
has
gonna
not.
we're gonna have to get you to learn how to make some rations or maybe some meat stuff because apples are great, but you're gonna need something to make you move. You see A over there? She's gonna need actual things to help with her muscle. Same thing with Karnak and Kalis. Not me too much because I can't lift a damn thing to save my life, and neither can Rodri. But they're gonna need stuff for their muscles, and apples, darling. That ain't gonna help them.
Well, and you see Cleo kind of closing her eyes and kind of concentrating for a moment. When I last cast the spell, it kind of just created a large amount of whatever I first thought, and the first thing the actual like substance of food that I ever interacted with was apples. So, I mean, if you want to have suggestions, I can prepare. Because when it comes to the spell, it's not very specific on what I can create. It's kind of like I think about it, I create it. Like literally a spell.
I mean, I
just
understand
create
that because
it
I
on
do the same
food.
thing.
Like it's not specific on what it can. Like I can be meats, vegetables, fruits, whatever you guys want.
Can you make
Well,
just like meat and we can prepare it?
I mean, if you want AAA beef, yeah, I think Cleo can make it.
Yeah, we can put it in a stew and put it in some spices.
You mean like raw meats?
Yeah, we can
Roger,
make it
I
work.
don't think you understand how much meat she's gonna make.
I mean, the spell isn't very specific when I concentrate on it. It's whatever I think and create.
Does
Yeah,
it
but
have to be one thing?
It's a great quantity. Maybe about the weight of 2 Karnaks.
But does it have to be the same material?
What do you mean?
No, not necessarily.
Could you make meat and onions and spices or different things at the same time?
It's a great quantity of one particular thing, I think. It's not very specific. I could certainly experiment with it if you want me to.
Only thing is, Cleo, it goes bad within 24 hours. It needs to be eaten within 24 hours. So no like leftovers.
I mean, we can always leave whatever we don't cook out, and I'm sure the animals will eat it.
Sure. I'm just trying to think of what kind of dinners we can cook up.
It might also attract animals, but in an emergency, I can sort of keep the spell on hand in an emergency.
Karnak's gonna shoot up. Speaking of, I'll be back in a little bit. Ryder, you might want to join me. I'm gonna go down to the kitchen and use their facility.
Okay.
All right. I guess we should kind of get some chains and stuff. And go to the blacksmith and get some pittons and shit, because he's gonna need them. Kayla, stand here. I'm gonna like try to measure him. Like I'm gonna go walk around him and kind of judge
I put
about
my arms out.
how much people need. Because I've tied people up before, so I should know exactly how much we need for someone like you.
Kiara, remember I grow a little bit, you know.
I understand.
grower.
I've been with people who shift. I understand. She's gonna look him up and down. She's gonna touch his body a bit. All right, let's see. I'm gonna add a little bit more here and there. I think I have an idea.
Ropes and bindings aside, one more thing I should probably point out. It may be wiser to get out of here as soon as possible if, Kalis, you are truly being hunted by someone.
Oh, that's real. That's true.
I think the longer we're here, the more opportunity we have for him to find you.
Well, that's why I come in. I'm gonna just distract him a bit.
But couldn't you also bring him to? Couldn't you also, like... I mean, Kiara, you're a very nice person, but you're also very honest. And if
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm only honest to y'all. Let's be very clear.
It might be better to engage him and ask him to stop. He will eventually catch up to us. And if he does it at the wrong time, it could be catastrophic.
I mean, ultimately, it's Kalis' decision. How do you want us to approach this?
I think he doesn't know like who I am. He just knows he's tracking something. Does that make sense? Like he saw me, but he didn't know it was like what he was looking for, you know? So I hid. So I just worry that if Kiara goes and tries to intervene, then it brings him closer to... Does that make sense?
Perhaps we should not interfere at all with him, and instead just go get the bindings, pack, leave in the morning.
That's what I agree. I agree.
All right, then.
Understood.
If we do run into him, though, Kiara's totally gonna hit on him.
I see. Meanwhile, Karnak, while you guys are staying at this 5-star hotel, walks into the kitchen and just starts making stuff. They're like, "Sir, you can't. This is not. This is for the staff. You can't be here."
He did clear this.
Sorry, what?
He did clear this with the person who brought him in.
Oh, right, the concierge. Yes,
Yes.
yes, yes. She will like, oh yeah, he's fine, he's fine. He asked us he's staying in our VIP suite. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry, we didn't realize. Yes, please go ahead, and they give you this part of the kitchen. Just
Whatever. He
work
starts
in,
whipping out the white dragon heart, the white dragon meat, the old croaker meat, all the crab meat.
the heart. That
Yeah.
thing is like huge. It's like the size of your chest.
Rodri
Okay.
when this conversation ends, he will join him and throw his collection of material into the pile.
Oh my god. I would love for you guys to go ahead and give me with all these materials and this like perfect place to cook in, all of these utensils and tools available. I would like you guys both to go ahead and roll, and we're gonna combine your cooking skill roll. You're both rolling with your choice of your intelligence or wisdom modifier with your cooking utensils, and we'll see what kind of a legendary meal we can have before our adventure.
Oh, does it have to be one of those two?
Sorry, what?
Does it have to be one of those two skills?
What else would you use? What other
know.
skill would you say you could
I
possibly
think
use?
last time I used was dexterity. That's fine. We'll use we'll use his intelligence because they're both the same at -1.
Okay, dexterity is more so like when you're out in
fine.
the wilds and you're trying to like keep on the move and such.
Is fine. But there is
17 and 15.
there's one thing he
Not
just
bad.
there is one thing in particular that Karnak wants to do is combine the white dragon heart meat with his everwarm meat. He wants to try and make a unique dish out of those two things.
Interesting. Some hot and cold here. Amazing. Rodri and Karnak, you guys work diligently for the next like hour and a half, and in little like rolling like little trays and such, these like little service trays, the staff of the hotel help you bring up this massive feast that the two of you prepare for your party. As the rest of you are sitting there in the sort of the top suite. Rolling in is like on a combined roll of 32 here. This is like a 5-course meal that your two chefs prepare here. Using all of these monstrous parts and meats here is a hearty, very healthy, kind of powerful meal. All manner of salads and foods and such. Do you guys make anything particular with all these ingredients do you have? Or is it just like, in any fantasy movie ever when they show a table of like a giant roast pork and a gigantic fried bird and a bunch of salads and stuff like that? Or is it anything particular you guys make? Yeah?
I feel like Rodri's meal in this case would come out with a lot of presentation. So like the liver would come out with just like different garnishes and stuff, like artistically placed on the plate.
Whereas Karnak's are just heaps of good food in bowls ready to pile into. With the exception of the white dragon heart and the everwarm meat. He wants to do something special with that guy.
Yeah, what do you make with that, huh?
I don't know. I just
Okay, cool. Some fantastical meal, whatever, Rav, if you ever figure out what kind of a meal it was. But it was amazing. It will
Probably a
taste
stew.
amazing. A stew, okay. You guys eat like champions this night here. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. You all spend your time. I believe, Kiara, you wanted to go out and shop for any like bindings or ropes and stuff like that, or?
Yeah. So while they do that, I know Air, she hunts things. And I'm gonna go, if she comes with me. If she doesn't have to, I can go to the shop myself and get them. I have an idea exactly how much I'm gonna need for him and his body, and increase because I've seen what he looked like as a cat.
I don't mind going with you to help you. I'll certainly want to find something that we can test a little bit.
All right, and we're gonna get as much chains, locks, things like that, pittons, anything that we can actually. Nothing with rope, because he'll break those, and since he is a cat, he could possibly bite or scratch them open. We need things that he won't be able to rip open with his claws.
Mhm.
The strongest
I
things
mean-
that they get, steel, whatever it is they need.
Let's
I
see
certainly
here.
think steel would be up our best bet. Just affordability is something we have to look at.
Absolutely. Check it out. A iron chain is 5 gold pieces. An iron lock is 10 gold pieces. Manacles are 2 gold pieces. Anything else you guys would think of?
So I say 4 manacles.
4 manacles. Okay, that's 8 gold.
4 manacles. I would say probably 2, maybe 3 locks that
I
can be
agree.
secured to him.
Yep.
And then
Out of game question for Jen. Can Kiara just make them?
I mean, technically I can, but they only last for 2 hours.
Go for
And
That's
it.
like
then-
emergency, I guess.
And that's only if we need it on the fly. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's my other game question. Never mind.
That's
Yeah,
the only
good
reason
thinking,
why I didn't just make them. But yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. We got 4 manacles so far, 8 gold. You said 2 or 3 locks. 1 lock is 10 gold. What are we thinking here? How many?
I guess 3 locks.
3 locks, so 38 gold total so far. And chain?
How
me
much you
see
said?
here.
How much chain you said it is?
Let's see here. 10 pounds, 5 gold worth. Chain, I will include you with 5 minutes. Restrained, DC, blah, 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 blah. Escaping a
How-
chain requires a DC 20 strength athletics roll as an action. Wow.
how long
Uh,
is the chain?
It doesn't actually specify how long the chain is, but it's 10 pounds. So presumably, if it's like really thick, then like 10 feet of it. If it's like a little not as
He
thick,
needs a
let's
lot
say-
of strength. They have to be really thick.
let's say 30 feet of chain link.
For 5 gold?
For 5 gold, yeah. Again, 5 gold is a lot of money. That's a lot of
I
money
know.
for
Let's
common
get 3 of
people.
those. Let's get 3 of those.
Okay, 3 iron chains. 15.
chains.
So 38 and 15, you guys are looking at a total of 53 gold pieces for all of this stuff. You see the guy that you're buying at the store looks, you're like, wow, you guys are really wrangling some mighty beast, aren't you?
She's gonna pull air in close like she's a woman and be like, or other things.
I don't have context for that. Well, thank you for shopping here. Have a
And what
good
about
one.
pittance? What about pittance? Do we
Oh,
need any of
pittance.
those?
Yeah, we have some of those.
Just in case we need to pin them to
Pythons.
the wall.
How the hell do you fucking spell pittance?
Piton.
No, it's not that. Oh, I'm sorry. They removed pittance from the D&D 2024. That's not a thing anymore.
Oh,
Thank you for
alright.
shopping with us.
All right. Damn Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, apparently pittance are not a part of D&D 2024 anymore. We don't do that anymore.
Well, how the hell you climb mountains?
You buy a climber's kit, which
Pittons aren't in there?
climber's kit includes boots, includes boot tips, gloves, pythons, and harness. It's in there. It's in the climber's kit, but it doesn't seem to be to have a price of like on its own. Yeah, pittons are just not coming up. That's not a thing.
All right.
It's just in the climber's kit. If you wanted to buy a climber's kit, however, all of those things that I mentioned, basically as an action then, if you have a climber's kit, you anchor yourself to like a point on a vertical surface you're climbing, and you can't fall more than 25 feet from that point that you anchored yourself to, right, with all of these things that you have. 25 gold for all of that. Boot tips, gloves, pittons, and a harness.
Do we know if we're gonna be climbing anything?
Well, we are going
Maybe
through
going
the
through
mountains, so
yeah.
it might be a given that we may have to actually traverse something, and then
All right. Well, how much is that?
25 gold, ma'am.
I got 87 gold because I gave 200 of my gold to Rodri.
well, why did you give him so much of your gold?
He needed it for his spells, like fly or haste or some stuff. He said he needed.
He said 25.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
And you said 30 or 50 for the other one?
53 for all the other, for the chains, manacles, and the Glocks.
All right.
How much is it total?
53 plus 25. Fuck, 70, 78.
Here's 100, Kiara. Get what you need, and then just give me the rest.
All right, well, no, just pay for it total. Roger will give me the money back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, yeah. Air will put down the coin for
78.
It's 78.
Yeah.
I'll keep track of it, and then we'll take it out of the party funds when we get money from the Pope or whatever the hell he's called.
Fair.
I'll prove.
All right, well, thank you so much. Good luck in hunting whatever beast or whatever else you are after.
Yep. You never know what you're chasing. Oh my
Right,
God. I cannot carry. He tries to give us this heavy shit, and it will just clatter to the ground because I will not be able to carry this. It's
Want
heavy.
me to carry that?
Do you want to buy a wheelbarrow so you can
Nope.
transport this back to
No.
Air just
no.
like steps up, cradles it under her arms, and just.
like a fucking forklift? It just goes up.
I can't pick this stuff up. You see these arms here? They're not for lifting.
Quite the arm ropes you got. Very, very nice.
All right,
All right, well, thank
let's-
you for shopping.
Thank you as well. You ready?
All right, I'm gonna keep an eye out, looking out for that demon, that hunter guy. while we're walking back.
Give me a perception roll as you go into town. Nowhere to be seen. All right. You guys make your way back. I think Air and Kiara, as you're sort of making your way back, you see Tiswin, Brave Pass, sort of approaching your guys' hotel. She sort of sees you guys from this and kind of points over and walks up, says, "There you guys are. Getting late. I was going to visit you guys to see. The High Priest Emperor sent me to find out about your decision. What's with all the chains?"
Oh, we like you're climbing, and just in case we capture things.
Climbing? Didn't you get ropes? All right, well, okay, whatever works for you. All right, well, I'm just gonna accompany you guys. Do you need help with that? I can help you carry some of that if you want.
Air's carrying all of it. Kara can't carry nothing. I think she has like one handcuff or manacle. That's it.
Perfectly fine. Easy enough for me to carry.
Yeah, all right.
Tisman, when we're walking and talking here, is there any way you can get us like free paper, like for wizards to like write spells on?
Spell scribing stuff. It's not the paper, apparently. It's like the inks they use to enchant.
Yeah,
That's the
whatever.
important part.
You get that stuff for free.
I don't, because I'm not a wizard, but I'm sure that if I can ask Commander Catwin or the High Priest, I'm sure if it's like important to the mission for the success
very
rate
important.
of your mission.
Yeah, where we're going up a mountain, we gotta go up a mountain, and Rodri's trying to cast a fly spell for us to get up there.
You've
So we're gonna
decided
need
to
that.
accept the job?
Oh well, I'm saying if we had to get up a mountain,
Right.
we would need that.
I'm really glad to hear that. It seems that you guys are sort of leaning towards taking the job here. I'm the High Priest. I think you heard him say when we were in that chamber that I'll be coming with you guys just because I have these visions as well. So I look forward to seeing how you guys sort of operate. High Priest said that you guys are like really skilled for how sort of chaotic your group seems to be. So I'm really excited to see you all in action.
So look at, are we chaotic? I don't seem. Does it seem like we are?
I think he meant in origin. I think he meant that you guys don't look like you fit together. Those were his words. Again, he's a very rude man. I apologize.
I say, I feel
Hey,
like we ain't chaotic.
Would
like
certainly
that.
say we're not exactly the most organized or balanced. We certainly have a air of chaos to us.
Air. Okay, I get it. Were you making it? Okay, all right. Let's go. And she opens the door for you as you guys arrive to the hotel.
I do have a question for you, Tiswin.
Yeah, of course.
That big sword of yours, do you actually have a way to carry it other than slinging it over your shoulder?
No, not really. I don't really have anything for it. I know Commander Catwin. I don't know if you saw her. She has that giant hammer of hers, and it's more so a sort of title of her station than actual like might of how powerful the weapon is. It's kind of the same thing for me. It's everyone on the King and Queen's Guard has some unique thing, the thing that helped them climb to fame and worthiness of protecting the King and Queen and the interests of the diarchy. This sword is it for me, so I don't think I want it concealed. So I don't think I want it to be easier to carry.
You do realize we are about to venture into the mountains, and not having a way to carry it is going to make you a burden.
I promise not to be a burden to you. I've had plenty of training in knighthood and some priesthood as well. I can cast a few spells, a little bit only, but this sword, don't worry. It won't leave my side, and I won't leave yours.
I look forward to seeing you climb a mountain holding on to that thing.
It won't be a pretty sight, but I'll get there.
All right. She shakes her head and walks on in.
Mhm. So walks on with you. You guys arrive on back. You enter your little suite. Everyone's sort of waiting. Fucking Kalis, you walk out of your room as you hear like, and you look down and a fucking pile of chains and manacles and locks sits at the middle of the room there. As you guys see Tiswin walk in behind your two companions and give a little wave to everyone.
I know you're like into extravagant play, Kiara, but she's innocent. You don't want to do this in front of her.
This
Don't
is for
scar
you.
Tiswin.
This is for you,
Oh,
kitty cat.
I don't know if I'm into that kind of play.
Or you gonna have to be.
I make a pointed look at Tiswin.
See, Tiswin doesn't flinch at any of that, but when she says like kitty cat, she squints at that like, oh.
It's just a little nickname I call Kay. Let's just gonna pet his hair.
Oh, all right.
Flinches away like.
Hey, listen, relationships are for the people in them to interpret how they are, right? So,
I'm glad
very
you
well.
understand that, Tiswin.
All right. Anyway, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm just here to hear from you guys if you are accepting the job offered by the High Priest. He's given me a base service fee that he's willing to pay for this quest to be undergone for one of these two rings to be recovered. And I'm here to sort of report to you on either of these that you choose, should you choose any.
I think we planned on going south, correct?
We did, yes.
To Uralis, the
Uralis,
sort of
yes.
destroyed settlement, the sunken, it's buried under ice and snow, basically. Okay. That is good to know. I'm really glad. On behalf of the diarchy, I thank you all for this noble and brave sacrifice to accept to work under the
Oh yes, noble and brave.
mighty
That's
and
us.
wise. Mighty and wise Edbrus Haberkan, the High Priest of Moradin, the Queen and King, thank you. And to not drag it on, High Priest has informed me that should you be interested to go to Uralis and uncover this, because it is a little more a mysterious and unknown aspect to it. After all, Uralis has been abandoned for more than 100 years, conquered long ago, yes, by the Jezaraz, orcs and ogres and trollkin. Something else has moved in, and none dare approach too close. We don't know if that thing that moved in died long time ago, but High Priest is, well, he's a pessimist, to say the least. He believes there might be great unknown danger there. He has offered for every single one of you individually who take up this job a payment of 1,000 gold pieces. Should you lose any limbs or suffer any extreme spell effects or curses, he will increase this price to 1,500 per individual.
Okay.
So we get
As
more
you guys
money if we
basically
lose the
hear,
body parts.
yeah. Before you walk into hand in the quest, just chop something off. No, she looks to you, but like for reference for you guys, people who live in this world, this is a real world comparison of her saying like, yeah, if you guys go and do this, we'll give you $1,500,000 each if something bad happens to you, right? As this is kind of money that you can buy a mansion with, a kind of money that you can build a temple with. This is a serious kind of money. If that is what you've decided, the one for the Fortress of the Dead Yar is more rewarding, but that is because High Priest believes it is much more dangerous as well. I mean, just Isocross as it's on its own is extremely dangerous. He doesn't seem to ever show it, but he was very impressed when he heard that you guys already went and returned to and from Isocross before, to Foreign, the main island.
Yeah, we won't say way up to that one again. It's just this one is closer by.
Very well. If you guys are ready to, I have to go to report all this, but if you guys are ready, what do you say we leave tomorrow? First,
That's
first
our plan.
light?
Yes, first light tomorrow. See you then, Diswin.
Should I bring anything? Do you guys require anything? You said this wizard ink, right, for you, Mr. Audrey?
Yes, Rodri.
And by the grace of the diarchy, if there's any thing that we should have to better our chances in this unknown, would be appreciated, of course.
How do you mean? That can be interpreted in a million ways.
Cold resistant things, I don't know. You said it's like underwater. I don't really know the.
You got it. It shouldn't be underwater, but it is like buried by an avalanche. So we might shovels. I'm gonna bring some shovels. I will. We will provide transport. You guys will have mounts for yourselves. Do you prefer to ride on goat back, or do you prefer to be pulled by sled?
I would like to ride on the goat.
Okay. Would everyone like a goat, or would anyone just like to be driven around? Because I can do that for you.
I'd like to be driven.
Like to be driven, okay.
I've never
Okay,
ridden a
so
goat.
one sled. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I've never ridden a goat before, so I don't really have a preference.
Okay.
I would rather share a sled.
You can drive
Goat
line.
with me.
Yeah. All right, so
mix.
goats for most, and one large sled, and goats for everyone. Got it. All right, I will see whatever provisions I can procure for what you requested as well, Mr. Kalis, I suppose. Sir? Mr. I don't know. Very well.
Kalis Rowan at your service, but Tiswin, you can call me Kalis. It's no problem. But
Okay, Kalis.
Tiswin, this is the real deal. I hope you're prepared.
Oh, I know. I'm very excited to get out. I've been training for a long time. I'm looking to give this sword another proper few swings. Only real thing I've ever fought was a giant. So I'm looking to see what next challenge awaits.
Oh, we can spar at camps.
Can I roll insight on that? I want to see what they mean by giant.
Yeah, absolutely.
A person of 6 feet.
Yeah, you. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say on the 19. Kalis, you think they mean quite very, very literally? As I think you look back at the sword, they have like that looks like a giant's dagger. It's like a giga oversized greatsword for her.
Tiswin, have you actually fought giants?
Yeah. Yeah. I think I've mentioned this. I believe, spoke to Rodri before about this. But that's my last name is not Brave Pass. That's the sort of nickname they gave me. My sort of title, I suppose. I was in charge. Well, I was in charge. I was a knight in training in a guard station off with the glass blades, and there was a frost giant attack. And my commander died, and they had this blade. She holds this massive, like 8 foot long, massive sword. This is a throwing knife for a giant. They threw it and bisected my captain entirely. And I wrenched it from the ground, and I ran up a giant's body and managed to kill it. And it frightened the other 4 giants enough. They sustained some damage from the other crossbowmen, where they fled and retreated. And they gave me a title of, they gave me a badge because they thought it was a deed of particular bravery. The captain was a good man and a friend, and I needed to avenge him. And
Impressive.
because we held this canyon long enough and caused the giants to retreat, they therefore named me Brave Pass because it's Brave Pass Canyon, the place where I was stationed.
Impressive. And my condolences to your captain.
It's quite the story.
He died in a line of duty.
Badass story.
I think what we all inspire to do, die for something greater than us.
One can
Right.
only hope when it comes to these sorts of things.
Yeah,
I have one question though before you leave.
yeah.
Is there any place here in the city that is particularly hot, like a forge, furnace, or something of the
Oh.
like?
Yeah, certainly. Are you looking to do smith? Are you looking to craft something?
Yes, I'm looking to get something worked on.
Yeah, absolutely. She points on the map, and it's a place you've actually been to already, Air. She points you to the Anvil of the Smeltborn, where you got Cleo's hammer upgraded. Says Smeltborn. They've been here ever since the town was made. It was named after a fellow that crafted one of the legendary blades of Exandria, a mystical moonblade. And it's one of the main attractions of the city. People come from all across the world to have one of the direct bloodline members of the Smeltborn family work on their weapons and blades.
When do they close?
She kind of looks outside, says they'll probably be open for another few hours. They don't work that late. If you hustle, you might make it before closing.
I will do that.
I mean, if you guys want to, we don't need to leave tomorrow morning. We can leave the day after or something like that. Or
No, tomorrow morning is fine. I just have
Yes.
something I need to take care of.
Okay.
Where would one go to replenish a healer's kit?
I can just fetch you another one or two if you want for these supplies that Kalis mentioned might be necessary.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Tiswin.
Certainly. Anything else you guys need? Oh, and I hope that the lady that works at Relics and Rarities was kind enough to you all, offered some discounts. I hope she's a personal friend of the High Priest, if you know what I mean.
They did help, yes.
Yeah, good. I do hope you've stocked up on some potions. I'll bring some for myself as well as an emergency if really necessary. Don't feel awkward to ask to borrow and such. I'm here to help you and to make sure that the interests of the diarchy are respected and fulfilled. All right, that'd be all. Sorry to take away your time. Enjoy your evening. I will catch you all in the morning.
Good evening.
Gives a little wave, walks out. Close the door.
Sorry, I was putting
Okay.
dishes away.
Air, you head out to the Smeltborn, the anvil of Smeltborn.
Sure. Heading out. If anybody needs anything, let me know. I'll bring it back. Otherwise, I'll be back in an hour or so.
You head on out. And you find yourself at the Forge and Blacksmithy, the Anvil of Smeltborn. And you see Dolgrim Smeltborn, the guy that you talked to before, this old dwarf. He looks on back, says, Oi, I already gave your friend a hammer. No refunds. And don't
Nope,
you even
not
dare tell
here.
me the work was not up to your standards.
Not
We've
even
had
here to say that.
troublemakers.
Not even a bit. I actually came to thank you. The work you did.
Oh?
Absolutely fantastic. I don't think I could have asked for a better gift to give to her. So,
Ah.
I will be forever in your debt for that.
All right. I do suppose. Thank you. Kind words, stranger. I do suppose if you're looking to pay that favor back, I might have something in mind.
I don't mind. What would you like done for you?
You're a traveler of some sort, definitely not a local, eh?
I am a traveler.
Right. Well, here at the Anvil of Smeltborn, we get the finest goods from both Ludenbrock and Topper Mines. We get adamantium, we get diamonds and topaz and smaragdines and iron and steel. But there are stranger things still that exist out there. You seem like a traveling adventuring type. Should you come across any strange materials, weird magic gemstones, or strange irons, or strange alloys, bring those back to me. Should you do so, I might just make something fine with them. And if I make a few, I might throw you a free sample or two here and there.
All right. I see no reason not to help you with that.
All right.
I had no idea really that your family had been some of the ones to forge some of the first swords, especially that Moonblade. That is fairly impressive, I will admit.
Aye, my pa. More than 800 years ago. More than 400 years ago. He crafted Dwethwar, one of the finest blades. Dwethwar in elven tongue. Here we call it Star Razor. I've proudly tried to keep up the tradition of making the finest blades and armors you're gonna see across the realms. And with your help, I might just outdo my old man.
Well, I will certainly see what can be done. That does bring me to a question, though, and I know this will probably be a bit of a personal one. I was wondering if I might be able to spend a little time on your forge working on something. We are
You're a smith?
of a sort.
All right. No harm, I suppose. You can stay. It's closing time almost. If you wish to work yourself through the night, do so. Work the bellows and the forge yourself, though. I'm not staying up here. I'm too tired. So, you have the run of the place. If anything goes missing, gonna end up in the jail. I know the commander of the guard.
You have my words. And she raises her hand. None of your stuff shall go missing. And I will leave the forge exactly as I found it.
He throws you the keys. All right. Points over to a large, like, giant, like, there's these, like, vases with, like, plants in them. These, like, bright red flowers in them. Drop it in the vase. Once you're done, lock up the place. If my workshop burns down, I know the captain of the guard.
Will not burn down. You have my words.
All right. And he just gives you the keys, and after, like, 20 minutes, he just walks out and goes home.
Okay.
What are you trying to smith throughout the night?
She's not smithing anything. Air is going to go over to the forge, and she's going to grab a hold of the billows. She's going to start to pump it. And she's going to force air into it until that, like, the fire gets basically red hot. And she's going to take, like, just some steel that's laying around, like, just to test it, right? Until it is just, like, absolutely beyond, like, anything that it could get to. And then once it's there at that point, she's going to take her holy emblem for Asmodeus, and she's going to hold it into the fire and attempt, after what she had earlier with the Raven Queen, try to reach out to him and see if he has any insight on what is going on, or may entertain a question or two.
You reach out into the fire, and you watch the flames dance, and then a long shadow begins to cast on the floor behind you. It should be your shadow, but it isn't. It has wings, long bat-like wings, and where your head stops, horns continue beyond it here. As we see this strange thing. And in the flames, green eyes appear. It has been some time since we spoke. The voice warm, inviting. A friend you needed when everyone else turned their back. I'm glad to see you still remember where your friends are. That little rough play, that display of dislike. I hope it didn't scare you.
Hardly. Just reminded me how much she and I hate each other. But I wanted to run a question by you. Did she ever actually kill him? Or was he shoved off to the side somewhere? And if not, what does his return mean? What would it do to everything around us? Should something of that magnitude rip its way back into existence?
That is a thinker. That is a very interesting idea. I suppose your question first, the first one. What truly happened between those two? Nobody knows. Great wizards of the past, worship. Queen of Ravens is the one who figured it out. 1,000 rituals and 1,000 more, and then a mortal became a god, revered as the greatest one to ever do it. But to us, it was the most horrifying display of arrogance. All things given and all things lost, all things done. And yet, a clear and resounding answer from the mortals, but their voice was this woman who you now call Queen of Ravens. It was a simple answer, saying, never is enough. So, hard to say. Only people who ever know are the ones who were in the room when it happened. I wasn't invited. I'm afraid there's only one person who knows, and she doesn't like you much.
Well, you knew them. What sort of insight do you have on the whole situation? What do you make of this prophecy that heralds his return?
It's a unique thing, you know. Prophecies. Some claim they are carved into eternal steel or stone by sages and priests of the past. Some say it's the word of the divine, made manifest in unpredictable ways, only waiting to reveal themselves when the time is right. I've never been a fan of prophecies. Prophecy implies things are set in motion, a solid, unchangeable single path, fate that cannot be altered. Things are meant to be as they fall. What law and balance is there in an unjust thing? In a just thing, the right or the wrong? Prophecies are a intangible point in time that none can permute. I say that every prophecy can be broken, altered, made more favorable to those who are willing to go the distance.
Do you think it could be flipped against her?
I'm certain it can. After all, you asked what would happen. Well, who knows? Even I don't know. I know a lot of things, but I thought I knew a lot of things. But then, some 3 decades ago, another mortal became a god. Vecna the Unholy. And yet, in a world that I knew everything and every aspect and property and domain fit perfectly, forced itself to expand to make room for another. There's only so much Exandria can take. Arrival or return of my beloved brother might spell doom for this world. Of course, such doom might be averted should another seat suddenly become available. Like I said, prophecies can be changed. if you're willing to go the distance. You've missed him dearly, have you not?
Beyond measure.
He was stolen from you, like he was from me, from us. And now, everywhere you go, you see it. The white mask, staring at you. They look to heavens with those masks. They speak her name in reverence. A murderer. A symbol of endless appetite. Where's the justice in that?
I think it's time the world forgets another name.
I am truly glad you're back.
This has proven
Go.
to be insightful. Thank you.
I'm only honest. So, go. Travel this path. Influence this prophecy. Show this world what it's like to remember. And the flame begins to die down. The bellows losing strength. And even though the bellows are still slowly pumping some air, the fire begins to simmer down until it fully goes out.
Pull the symbol back and watch the fires dissipate before she turns. Sets the cold metal off the side and locks up and plops the keys into the flower pot. Leaves nothing changed. Leaves it all as she had promised it would be. And then back to the inn she goes.
You return back to the underrest, and all of you guys have a long rest. Following morning, as you throw your armors on, you head on outside, and waiting for you there is Tiswin.
GM.
Brave Pass. Oh,
One thing, sorry, before we leave town, I wanted to stick my boys and give them the information that I have of that description of that woman.
absolutely.
So that's all I wanted to do, is just add that to the hit list of information gathering.
And do you also mention Rodri's mentor?
Sure, yeah, I would also mention that they were in a group. There was a large group, and I'd give them as much detail as I have. So just trying to get
Absolutely.
as much
Vaughn-
information as possible.
Yeah, Vaughn looks at you, says, "Okay, got it. Look, we're gonna be looking for these two particular individuals. Should we find them or spot them? What do you want us to do?"
I will say, give a letter to the place we're staying, which I'm totally blanking on what it's called.
The underrest.
The underrest, and just say let's say DR on the letter, okay?
Okay, right. Oh, boss, you should know. There's a nasty guy in town. There's a blood hunter going through
Nice.
town.
There's some-
Apparently, they spell disaster for most. From what I've heard, they don't go after, business-minded folk like us usually. But usually they can disrupt business, I'm told.
Do you know about this particular blood hunter?
Well, no, I don't know, but last night a bunch of guards stopped him and tried to sort of question him. and he beat up 30 guards by himself and then disappeared.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. That's why nobody trusts these guys. These blood hunters, they say they're corrupted. They have some, like, evil blood in their body or something. They say it's, like, corrupted demonic blood or something. Scary. That's why nobody likes these guys. They're horrifying. They said they were talking. One of the lads saw him. They were talking, and this guy stepped forward, and then the ground cratered under him, and then everyone else fell to the ground in an instant. Apparently, he's like crazy powerful.
Okay. Find out what you can about the guards. From the guards, I want to know about him too. Here, if you need to grease some palm, I hand him 50 gold.
You got it, boss. So far, we only know a name. Well, not real name, but I guess that's what they call him, like a title. I heard the others talking. They said its name is Blighthound. Or the Blighthound.
Interesting. Yes, Vaughn, as I... is power.
You cut out a million
Best-
times, Zach. Sorry, I didn't hear any of
Oh
that.
no, I said subterfuge and information is power.
You got it. You got it. We're gonna try and steer clear of him, but keep an eye if we can.
Exactly. You know, make sure you have connections. Establish some. We need a network.
That for sure. Although, boss man, you should know. They said that one of the guards, he hit him 6 times after the guy was in the air and he hit him 6 times before he hit the ground. That's demon stuff, I think. That's not right.
That's yes. Steer clear of him, but find out what you can.
Okay, you go there. You go there.
But number one priority is that.
Look for this lady, look for this dwarf.
Yes, exactly.
Understood.
All right, I'll be back probably in a week and a half, 2 weeks.
2 weeks. All right, we'll keep business steady. We'll keep an eye out. And do you want us to sort of... you said no to grabbing any loose objects from mine carts or not so well barricaded and protected shops and homes and such.
Not so much. We need to think bigger, Vaughn. Like I said.
That's why you're the boss, I suppose. You Dragontoth folk always mind first.
We only exert strength when we need to show them who's boss, right?
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna get that tattooed across my chest.
All right. I will see you soon.
He gives a nod and runs on off as you walk out. Incredible. You go find a party. You don't run into this guy, the Blighthound, anywhere in town. And you guys begin to make your way up. Waiting for you outside of town, or outside of your hotel, really, is Tiswin. She's got a bunch of goats. She says, okay, goats are here. We got a sled waiting for us upstairs above ground. I got a bunch of ingredients and stuff. Cleo, she gives you 2 healer's kits, like two fully packed with full uses healer's kits. I hope that's enough.
This is plenty. Thank you, Tiswin.
Mm-hmm. You, Kalis, you said you needed some, you said like provisions and such for the road. I have this here. She brings out these like massive coats and like warm winter clothing, right? It says, I have some protection for warmth and stuff, some thick gloves, some thick sort of fur boots, if that's the kind of stuff you want.
Karnak standing there, barefoot, no shirt, just his trousers, like, no, I'm good.
Okay, all right. So, very well. Excellent. And Rodri, I've talked to the high priest. He mentioned he was happy to hear that you guys are taking the job and such. He provided this. I don't know if this will be enough. As she goes through some of her bags and pulls out and gives over to you. Rodri, you get 500 gold worth of spell copying inks.
Oh, thank you very much. This is really very
Uh,
helpful.
He said some mean sort of things. I don't know if you want me to repeat those, but it ended with him handing this over.
What did he say now?
He implied the Lord High Priest graciously and carefully, she's like looking for the words to make this sound polite, implied that you, while very honored cooperatives in this mission, shouldn't hope to make this a repeatable habit of asking for what some would call overt amounts of assistance in addition to being paid for the job.
Well, we weren't paid for the damn job. If he would have gave us the damn money, then we wouldn't need the paper and the damn ink.
So basically, he said, "This time I'll help, but next time, fuck off."
But he didn't give us no damn money.
You know pretty good Dwarvish, I think, Karnak. If you wanted to, I could have. If you wanted to, I could have. I could ask for some of it up front.
I can ask him for some of it up front.
If you want to, yeah, we can hop over to the palace is right there.
We're not hopping over nowhere. She's gonna cast a sending spell.
Mm-hmm.
Kiara, perhaps it not be it's a good idea to anger our friend, the strong benefactor.
Benefactor? He just insulted us and didn't give us no damn money and sent us off to die in the damn mountain.
I mean,
She says, like, I know it's not in his defense, but I'm pretty sure he was insulting you guys the whole time. It's just how he talks. He's not a very patient individual, unfortunately.
And he was greatly generous to give Rodri the ink he couldn't get.
No, I asked for the damn ink. And then he insulted us by asking for the ink. Because he didn't give us no damn money. He's hoping we die up there and he don't gotta pay us a damn thing. That's why he got her with us. So that way she could bring the damn ring back. And we could all die on the damn mountain.
I don't think it is working like that.
No, I don't think
this one's here to watch us die, but I hear what you're saying.
I hope you don't die. I'm here to help so that doesn't happen.
Why don't we do the job? Bring back the ring. Ask for more money afterwards. Proof that we are worth the effort and the expense.
You know damn well we're worth it or he wouldn't have shown us what he showed us.
I know we're worth it, but once we bring back the ring, we have leverage because we also have the ring.
His one sort of shrug says, so once you get the ring, you can negotiate as much as you want to try.
It's not about that, Tiswin. In order to get the job done, we had to spend our own money that we had, which we didn't have much. Because he didn't give us any money up front. And this, what he needs, is to help us get the damn ring that he wants so badly.
Well, here's another way to think about it. Between here and our destination, where are we going to spend money?
Well, I needed to help Roger get more ink. I don't even think he has enough. I think he needs like another 150 gold worth.
Oh, 500 gold should be able to cover the 2 spells. And I do have some remaining gold that we didn't spend. I will split back up to you.
Let's just do the job and go from there. Rock the boat when we get back.
Yeah, Karnak's gonna hop on the sled.
Yeah. as you guys walk up slowly and sort of leave the volition disc behind, again, we're like all the way down here. We gotta walk all the way up there. You guys walk for the next 20-30 minutes, and Tisman's talking to you guys about the area, saying like there's a lot of winter wolves around, there's a bunch of trolls around, and a lot of trollkin, especially. There are a bunch of like Jezaraz ogres and orcs everywhere. It's a pretty much so like desolate, dangerous area as you keep sort of going on. You guys make it to the top of Uthadurn, and from there begin to make your way down the mountains. The cold wind rushing across your face here as you head on out. The first 2 days will go by uneventfully, traveling safely through the mountains here. A lot of zigzagging, right? A lot of zigzagging up a side of a mountain to just sled your way straight down. As you guys do have, they're not combat trained, but you have these mountain goats. They are a little smaller than a horse, a little bigger than a mule, if you want to imagine that. They are very sort of tough, sturdy, sort of squat animals. They're not quite they're mountain goats, but they're like not those that can like defy gravity by standing on nearly like 90-foot degree fucking cliff sides, right? But they are pretty stable. They're really hard to knock down, very stable-footed as you guys continue. For the next 2 days through the mountains and then 1 day outside of the mountains, can I have all of you guys roll a d100 to see if something scary or good happens to us? High is bad.
Oh, that's not good then. Oh my
I got
goodness.
100.
Don't tell me that after I run 100.
Yeah, he said high is bad. High
know
is
what?
always bad. You remember I rolled a 90 something when we were in hell?
I rolled 100 though.
You know, Zach, if this were first edition D&D, you would have gotten a really powerful magic item.
Worst case scenario. Oh my god, I hope we don't run into that blood hunter.
44, 30.
Oh,
no.
that'd be bad.
That would be
72.
bad.
Okay, so
I just want to say one thing. This time it's not Cleo's fault.
it wasn't me, guys. Nice. As you guys travel out after 2 days of trudging through snow on sled and goat back, you guys begin to make your way down the slopes of the mountains. First day beyond third day that you guys travel. As you guys are moving down the side of a mountain, 81, you guys hear a loud thunder, like an impact, an explosion, a blast of some sort, and you look behind you. It's not in your vicinity, you're not in the direct danger of it, but the path that you just traveled a bit ago, making your way down the mountain here in this massive, like 5 feet of snow that you are going through. You see an avalanche rolling down the other side of the mountain, destroying the path that you guys recently traveled. A close, dangerous encounter, but nothing actually happening to you. Fourth day of travel. Kalis, you wake up that morning with this itchy feeling, like your skin is wrong, like it's sandpaper. Like you need to take your skin off. It feels awkward. It feels wrong. Like ants are biting every fucking nerve ending under your skin. You are definitely a lot more like testy and just like in a bad mood for the rest of the fourth day. As you glance on over every once in a while, I think Roger, you glance on over to him and realize like it's tonight. Before we get ready to set for the night tonight, we gotta fucking tie him up. As you guys continue, however, you see something. Fourth day, still in the mountains, you begin to hear something. It's like a loud sound. the storm, the wind starts to sort of pick up. And as it begins to sort of calm, after a moment, you guys have this blinding fucking snowstorm around you, can't see anything. Just as it calms, boom, impact. Shards of ice and snow flying in every direction. You hear a snarl just above you. As you guys are moving along this cliffside, you feel something impact the top of the cliff about 60, 80 feet above you. And you see from above you a head protruding. White scales, long snout, massive horns, white wings. Ayla, you and Tiswin immediately get those flashing sets of
Ayla?
images again. It's like, fuck, not Ayla. Kiara, my bad. Immediately those flashing set of images as you guys see landing there. You're not sure if it's noticed you or not yet. A 70-foot tall, 120-foot long, with a wingspan of nearly 300 feet, a great worm, ancient white dragon lands 60 feet above you on a cliffside. Cranes its neck to one side and to the other. As it pulls from one claw, a 40-foot long, shredded up and badly wounded before death, a ginormous frost worm, right? It pulls out this like 40-foot massive frost worm that it killed somewhere before it begins to dig into it and rips chunks out of it. As you guys realize that Geladon, the White Death, has just landed above you on this cliff. The most dangerous single thing on here, with a bounty on her head of 150,000 gold pieces. As all of you look across each other here, I would like you all to either give me stealth rolls or roll initiative, whichever one you think is more prudent.
Well,
That
you
is
want
a
the
100, friends. Kalis, you have disadvantage. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind.
So would casting a spell be bad right now?
If it has
Yeah.
verbal, auto-detect. If it has a verbal component.
It's just as S, so it's somatic, right? No
Somatic,
verbal?
no verbal. You're good. You
Okay.
can cast it.
Air.
Oh, silent steps on air, negating disadvantage from heavy armor.
thank Christ. Not that this will necessarily help much, but we'll give it a shot.
19 for Cleo. Let's go on a 0 bonus.
That might not be enough.
So that's an 11.
I have,
Very
a,
neat,
que- I,
very
have a que-
neat.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Where are we exactly?
So you are basically like going up and down mountains, around mountains and stuff like that, right? This is at one point you guys have gotten down a mountain and you're following a lip of a giant like mountain edge, right? And you're about to like take another turn and go down another mountain and such, and landing on this cliff that's like 60 feet above you is this gigantic, horrifying death dragon of ice that lands there and starts eating its lunch, right? So you're there on the map where I've sort of placed the token right now. But yeah, you're in between two, like, you're like in a canyon between two mountains that's covered in snow.
All right. Well, I'm reading this spell here. It doesn't say anything about somatic. Oh, verbal components.
As an action challenge? Yeah, no, you just do this. Okay, what do you create?
I want to create something that kind of looks like snow. I want it to be like fleece or like some kind of fabric where we're covered over it, and so it gives us more cover.
A ghillie suit?
Interesting. I will say in this moment, give me a pure charisma check. If you get a 15, you can give everyone in the party a bonus to stealth equal to your proficiency, which is a 3. If you get a 20, it'll be a bonus of 6. If you get a 25, somehow, everyone will get plus 10 to their stealth rolls.
You said just charisma?
Just pure charisma. This is your spellcasting ability. 17. That is a plus 3 to everyone's stealth as you create this, like, snow ghillie suit cover for everyone.
Karnak was waiting
Okay.
around, watching everybody else sit there getting ready to do. He sees that they're cowering underneath this new thing and getting ready to sneak out of here. So now Karnak will roll stealth instead of initiative.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Hey, Karnak, I would like to remind you... No, never mind, that's a level 3 thing. I was going to say, like, you can use your stealth with your strength as a barbarian in 2024 D&D, but it's a level 3 thing you get as a barbarian.
He doesn't have his inspiration?
Oh, he does. I'll use it.
Okay.
Because I can always
That'll be
give
the
it
last
back.
roll we do here.
I can always give
Yeah.
it to you anyway.
There you go. 24.
24 plus the 3.
All
well,
right,
that's
I
what
gotta roll.
three does,
I
so
gotta,
yeah.
I gotta roll mine. This is gonna be good.
You gotta roll yours. And I'll allow you also, Kiara, if you want to, if you have some bardic inspirations left, because it doesn't need to be verbal, right? Who can see or
Oh
hear you.
yeah, I didn't know
I will allow you, because you rolled a 17 on charisma, I will allow you to inspire one person in the party.
All right, it's gonna be Air. I'm gonna give it to her.
Air, okay.
Oh, okay. That's a D6 or
D8.
D8 now,
D8.
baby.
2.
Okay.
Oh wait,
So
it's
we got plus
your
3s
mode
to
of
everyone.
your mode of
Oh.
potential is a what? It's like it's advantage on a saving throw.
Oh, yeah,
Like
yeah.
you roll it
Well,
twice?
because of your special inspiration, Kiara.
Yeah,
She gets
yeah.
to re-roll that because
Yeah,
it's an
she
ability
does.
check and take
Yep.
the higher, huh? Let's
All right,
go!
all right. Well, 8 and then plus the 3.
You got a 13 plus 3 to 16 plus 8, 24 all of a sudden for Air. Nice.
And then
So we got 23 Kiara, 24 Air. We got Rodri sitting on 20. Karnak on 23rd, 21, 24. It's a plus 3. Kalis got a... Kalis rolled first. I gotta scroll back. What was that? You got a 20 with disadvantage? My god, man. So 23 for you. And then...
You tell
Kiara.
me, because wouldn't it be to 21, Jay? Because, I mean, not that it matters. Because I have my
Oh.
advantage, then you gave me disadvantage, so it's a straight roll.
What do you have advantage from?
his clothes.
The cloak, Elven
Oh,
kind.
the cloak! That's right, because yes, it would be a first roll, so 21. Oh, it's the cloak of Elvenkind, right?
Yeah. Yep.
This is incredibly important. The Cloak of Elvenkind is the only
Disadvantage on
specific
perception.
item that gives enemies disadvantage on perception against you. I'm going to say I'm going to minorly, because it's a group check you guys are making here, I'm going to minorly reduce their passive perception. That's what we're fighting right here. Okay, and then I need one more roll. Kiara got a 14, I see. Are you satisfied with that 14?
I'll re-roll it.
Give it a try.
Okay,
Damn.
Whoa! 24 plus your proficiency
3.
here for 27 total. Okay. With everyone's bonuses, these are incredibly high.
Oh my god!
rolls.
Thank God.
Don't celebrate yet. This is an ancient dragon.
Okay. One of you has an uncommon magic item that gives people disadvantage on perception rolls. That would usually reduce someone's passive perception by 5. It's only against one person, however, not all of you have cloaks, but you made this cover, this white kind of cloak cover with your mode of creation here, Kiara. I'm going to reduce this ancient white dragon's passive perception by 2 points. You all, combining your rolls and dividing by the number of players, need to beat, with the reduction, a 21 passive perception, meaning this thing usually has a 23 passive perception. You guys get a 23. Exactly. You manage to sneak and make your way away from this horrifying, certain death enemy by 2 points of passive perception. I love math. You all walk off and sled your way carefully and slowly away and disappear as this skyscraper gigantic monstrosity sits there taking massive chunks out of a frostworm that it killed earlier, which in itself is a deadly fight for us. As you all continue, I would love to say, and you guys make it and you make it out, you guys escape this, and friends, we will pick up this day, same evening, as all of you get your chains and locks together, because our friend in the party now might kill us all tonight, or turn us all into werebeasts. So, friends, that is where we're going to pause for tonight here, as we nearly die to a random encounter. Like I said, this campaign is going to be a lot of survival and sort of kind of random encounters going through the wilderness and such. You guys hit the worst one. That is the single worst thing that can happen to you, and that is the most dangerous monster around. Geladon the Ice Death just happens to bump into you, and then you die because of it, right? But you lived. Oh my goodness. Jen with the fucking creativity, super clutch move, very useful there. The magic cloak. Everyone also, you guys rolled your asses off. You guys rolled incredibly high for the stealth there. So everyone, thank you so much for gaming. We will continue this next week when we will try to see what is going to happen to Kalis as the red moon emerges in the sky. And after that, hopefully, we cross the river and make it to Morales and look for the first of the 3 rings.
Can I just say, this is the first D&D party I've ever been a part of where no one has access to Pass Without a Trace.
We don't have a druid or a ranger.
I know.
Yeah. Wild. Okay. Hey, but that's fun though. We get to be sort of creative instead, like this. Figure it out as we do. Yeah, good stuff.
Hey Jess, I was just thinking, wow, this would be a good opportunity to use those blessings we got.
I was literally just thinking about that. I was like, man, if I could have just hit a 16, I would have been like, you know what? Fuck it, burn that blessing.
Hey, also, just a funny, brain teaser thing. Ancient or Great Worm or ancient white dragons have the lowest amount of passive perception of any ancient dragons. Turns out, blue dragons rocking a 29 passive perception. Those guys can see real fucking far.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 23 for the white.
Don't they? All dragons have true sight too, right?
They have true sight, but true sight is a sort of a funny thing in D&D where it's you hide behind illusions and I see through your lies. And then you're like, I throw smoke in his face and they're like, oh fuck, I can't see shit. Just some real thick fog rolls in and the ancient angel is like, where did they go? Magic darkness, not a problem. A smoke from just a regular fire, I'm fucked. I can't do anything through it.
Really? So it's not like blind
Yeah,
sense
no,
or...
it's not like X-ray vision or thermal vision or anything. It just sees through illusions specifically and sees into ethereal plane or other border ethereal planes adjacent to yours. So you see a hag sneaking up on you from the ethereal plane, but someone throws paint in your face and you're like, I'm blind, I can't see shit. Yeah, funny how D&D does that. In either case, friends, thank you so much for gaming as always. Are we all good for next week?
So
It's the 4th of July.
I'm
Yeah, next week's 4th of July for us.
Oh, right.
That's
Okay.
that's on
okay.
Fourth of July is on the
Saturday.
on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, that is
So, the
Saturday. It'd be a
5th.
5th of July. If you guys have
5th of
big
July.
plans for 4th of July, yeah, and you're going to be busy the following day, I suppose we can do the week after. But otherwise, you guys, I'm going to
I'm
check in with you all, I suppose, halfway through the week, and then those of you who do stuff on
so I'm
4th of
flying
July.
back on the 5th, back home. I did check my flight,
Gotcha.
and I will be back by like
Does that
2
mean like you
something or
wouldn't get some
another.
proper time to like sleep
So,
and rest, so you won't be able
no,
to play,
like
or
I might be able to still play, but I'd probably be late. So,
okay?
depending.
So maybe, but
I-
probably not.
I feel like Chaos needs to be at the next game.
Yeah, I
Yeah, we
agree.
kind
I
of need him
will-
for this next thing a little bit.
Yeah,
Wait,
I think my flight lands at like 2:30 or something, and obviously we play at 4, so to put it in perspective.
Okay. You might just be burnt and spent. Gotcha.
True, it's like a 5-hour flight, so 4
Yeah.
to 5-hour flight.
Well, how about this? Well, what about the rest of you now? Jess, did you want to say something?
I was gonna say I'm free Sunday. I'll be
Okay.
driving back, but I leave early in the morning and I'll be back
Okay.
before we start.
How about I check in with you guys on the day off, see how everyone is feeling, right? Or the day before, I suppose. And then Zach, you tell us how you feel before the game, right? If you're like, I can totally do this, great. If you're like, I'm fucked up, I can't, so that's all good too, right?
So 4th of July is this Saturday?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Dang, I
Not
finally get a holiday off. Woo!
Let's go.
Shit.
All right. Very well. Excellent. Thank you all so much for the input. Thank you all so much for gaming. Always such a wonderful time rolling dice here. Don't you guys love it when we have like a consecutive weeks of D&D and not just interrupted by like multiple weeks at a time? I love that. That's really
Yes.
great. I love that. All right. Jokes aside, everyone, have a great week. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. It's the fucking heat. It's the heat apocalypse outside.
I mean,
so
you know what's
get in
crazy?
the
You say
shade.
that. You say that, but I have a heated blanket on right now in my lamp.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I don't want to. I
I'm
imagined
freezing.
it for a second. I imagined it. I got immediately
I'm freezing.
uncomfortable.
So just a little descriptor of like how big this thing was. Everyone was looking the graying wildlands art. That's its
Yeah,
mouth,
yeah.
and that's your average party.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's exactly a comparison. Yeah, one of you guys is the size of one of its claws. And sure, absolutely, Karnak would have it been an awesome death, worthy of a warrior? Yes. Would you get absolutely devastated in a single swipe? Probably. But hey,
It'd take
To
two.
be fair, I didn't memorize divine retribution. How funny would it have been to like have Gellon just get hit with like its own force? Not to kill it, but be funny.
Listen, absolutely. Just so you guys, because it's just a fun thing to think about. That is a damage of a cold breath of a dragon of that size. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
What is
It's
it?
an
I
avalanche,
missed
you
it.
know.
So
It's
103.
103 damage on average.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And if I don't know, I can't remember if the rules are different for 5.5, but in the 5e rules, if it's more than double your max hit points, it's instant death.
Dunzo. Just frozen to death instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, funny enough, some of you guys almost got insta-killed by Avalon, the fucking ice yeti man, right? That ice breath hit some of you guys, and you nearly fully died out. Again, that was 100, right? So that's the worst possible thing that can happen, and now we know, right? So, yeah. All right, everyone, have a good one. Peace out. Good night from me. Have a
night.
safe trip, Zach, and see you guys soon.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, everyone, that was our Wildlands campaign. We avoided the maw of a ice ancient dragon. That was great. I hope you all have a lovely week. I know the 4th is coming up, so I don't know if we're playing this weekend. Sounds like we might be. I hope so. I can be here. Anyways, enjoy your week. Enjoy your 4th. Be safe. Love y'all. And we'll see you next time. I'm just going to end here and call it a night. I'm going to bed.